Okay, give me a sec. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
ねえ、これ知ってた？
何？
携帯で撮るだけで、ほら、最上に行けるの。
そんなの私だって知ってるよ。
バーコードをピッとする毎日。
携帯でピッと。
始まる。ドコモ。
In 1991, the supersonic hero was born. Today, still wanted the world over, he works as part of a crack team, united in the fight against evil. If you have what it takes, and if you can afford them, you too can join the Sonic Team.
Yamamoto山の特選焼き海苔、手巻き、海苔巻き、美味しさを優しく包む舌触り、海の幸をそのままパック。海苔はやっぱり山本山ですね。
短い行く人、
二人で飲みに行きません？
いや、二人っきりっていうのはちょっとまずいんじゃないかな。ちょっとぐらいいいんじゃないかな。スーパー部長がそこまでおっしゃるなら。
スーパーチューハイサントリー。
飲む
디지털 영상, 디지털 음향의 전율, 디지털 홈시네마, 삼성 DVD 플레이어.
low-fat milk, chicken McNuggets made with white meat, and crisp ripe apple dippers. McDonald's Happy Meal, an excellent source of happiness.
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others.
Respect the pouch! Respect it! Ow!
Sorry about that. Okay, Kibo, let's see what ads you got. Robin Hood Gold, Marathon gas stations, CarMax Butterfingers Crunch Bars, Tyson Lightly Breaded Chicken Bites, Nissan Murano, and KFC Mike's Hot Honey Chicken. Looks like Raven got Hyundai on Amazon, Dinosaurs, Konami, Carfax, Universal Studios, and Epic Universe. Hello, Raven. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Doing okay. I'm a little out of it, you know, but it's not that bad. I'll be okay. I'm alive. I'm alive at least. So, you know, that is at least good enough for me. I'm just trying to figure out, like, hang on, are there any videos Kibo sent me in the past that we could probably go into? Like, just off the jump. Oh, you know what? You know what? I haven't. Stop. Whew, here we go. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little loopy-doopy. I just got home and had to set up a chicken coop. That must have been tiresome for sure. Galen brand is a bit loopy-doopy, yeah. A little bit. I would say also upset stomach, but seems like that's a little more common apparently. I don't know why it does that, but you know, it's I guess a little expected now. But I promise I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it, you know. But I will. I will. Also, the why the pun? I don't know. I really don't know. What I was going to say is the analog mixer is on its way. It's not here yet. It's not here yet. But once it gets here, honestly, I think this is probably going to be the last week of streams where we're going to be working without any kind of mixer. This is going to be the last few streams before the upgrade. And keep in mind, too, like, the stream has already gotten some significant upgrades as it is, because, like, audio quality is at 48 kilohertz now. I think it has been since Saturday. And stream quality is at 1080p. I hope. I hope that's the case. Because like I just did the video settings and all that. So I think we should be good there. Actually, wait, I'm curious on something. Do I have... I'm genuinely curious. Because I could have swore I had... No, it's... There we go. Do I have... Yes! I do have it! Okay. I just did not realize it. Can I move this up? Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me move that. I'm going to try this. Give it a go. Okay. Chat, how is this sounding? How is this sounding? Is this sounding any good? I don't know if this is making the audio quality any better. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. This is sounding pretty good. Damn. Mainly because and the only reason why I just decided, you know what, I've had the plugin for a while. I might as well use it. Now the main reason for it is because for my vocal chain, the vocal chain that I've been really wanting with my the cheapest version of the Neumann U87, my Melon Audio MA87. The vocal chain I really wanted to get was a Neve 1073, which is supposed to be like a mic preamp basically, and a tube compressor of some kind. I think it was the CL1B, if I remember right. Optical compressor. Yeah, it was the Tube Tech CL1B optical compressor. Yeah, I wanted that as well. But given how expensive both of those things are, I wanted cheaper alternatives, so to speak. But apparently, regarding at least the Neve 1073, I have apparently had that plugin for the longest time for free. I've had an emulation of the 1073 since I first got my mini fuse, my mini fuse 1. I did not realize I've had that the whole time, and I could just use it. Like, it's got presets and everything. Like, I genuinely didn't know that I had it the whole time. Whew. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about that now, because like I've just been okay. Chat, let me. Yeah, you know what? Let me go ahead and switch us over here. I'm not sure why, but I feel like a bonk is in order here. So, for those of you who don't know what this is, Reverb is basically like eBay for music producers, music artists. They got guitars, microphones, synthesizers, MIDI keyboards, mixers, compressors, anything that you could think of that involves music gear, right? I have an account on here, obviously, and I'm going to show you my current favorites. This whole row, literally, it's just been Neve 1073 clones. Look at this. Look at these. And they're all like they're fucking expensive. They're all expensive as shit. Down here, not as bad. Not as bad. These are a little cheaper. I think these two. No, these four. Yeah, those four are power distribution systems. And then this one, mic preamp, channel strip. Okay, channel strip. And you know, it seems like it's got all the bells and whistles you would want. It's got the preamp, it's got the compressor. It's actually got a de-esser as well, which I'm surprised that has gotten. And then down here, we've got open back headphones, studio monitors, another couple microphone preamp listings, another 1073 clone, a new audio interface I wanted to get. And keep in mind, too, oh, yeah, no, he did send me Oh yeah. No, there's okay. Yeah, I didn't watch that one. Okay, yeah. Feel free to send me more. Uh, I originally wanted to get this simply because I thought. Oh, excuse me. I originally thought that I would need to upgrade my audio interface because I thought the Universal Audio Volt 2 didn't support 48 kilohertz, but come to find out it actually does. It supports both 44.1 kilohertz and 48 kilohertz. I was just stupid. I didn't realize it. So, for right now, because of this particular revelation and realizing that I don't need to upgrade my audio interface at the moment, I'm gonna hold off on upgrading for the time being because I want to see if the mixer is actually going to upgrade anything. It's actually going to do something. Then we got Audient ASP 800. This is an 8-channel microphone preamp. So another preamp, another couple of microphone preamps here. I think they're listings of the 286S as well. Next page. Oh yeah, the Clark Technic. Oh god, I forgot. Okay, so the reason why I favorited all of these is because I've been wanting to get um like a FET compressor basically for a while, even though I already have an 1176 FET compressor from Universal Audio that I got for free last month. Even though I have the emulation of it for free, I just thought it would be nice to at least have one of these as like a piece of outboard gear. It would just be nice, right? As long as it's able to do the same thing as the FET compressor I already have, it'd be nice. Another instance of Apollo Solo. Another couple listens to the Apollo Solo. Focusrite Scarlett 18i20. Oh god, and as well the Apollo 8 quad. Just straight up, just like I want to upgrade my interface I want to upgrade my audio interface so bad to the point where I don't have to upgrade ever again, but I can't afford any of this. And then, oh my god, it's just look. Warm Audio WA1B, and it's just all WA1B optical compressors. The one right there. Then another, oh god, this was a 2-channel compressor. Okay, these two old mixers here, I'm actually wanting to get at least one of these for a relative of mine for Christmas at some point. It would just be nice to get it and to give it to him as a present at some point. Again, maybe not now, but in the future. That's another channel strip from DBX. Another channel strip. Another Clark Technic, of course, because I wanted the Teletronic LA2A compressor, but then I realized that like it's too expensive, like the actual unit itself. And then another couple more 1073 clones here. Another couple here. Apparently the Golden Age one is pretty cheap, which I'm impressed by. Tube compressor, another tube compressor, another compressor here. Just another optical compressor there. So I may or may not be a little bit obsessed with outboard geared and with wanting to buy said outboard geared that I cannot afford. Oh god, I got a problem. Anyway, actually wait, let me make sure. Okay, I need to I need to rename this. I forgot. I completely forgot to rename it. We're doing that. Okay, we need to rename this real quick. Okay, there we go. So, this is a video Kibo found on TikTok. He sent it to me a while back, and I have not gone out of my way to watch it. I don't know why I haven't done it before, but you know, let's give it a try. Let's give it a go. Wendy's training video for cold drinks. Beat's already bumping. Oh god, I have it muted. Shit, hang on. Okay, let me try that again. I fucked up. I fucked up. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, the beat's already banging.
Cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you. It's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight. It's a good.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I just clocked the Biggie size. I really just clocked the Biggie size for the Wendy's cup. There's a part of my brain that's just like, is that where Biggie Smalls got his rap name? I'm not saying that was the case. I don't think that was necessarily the case, but I'm just like, it's not out of the realm of possibility. 'Cause like, that's a pretty big ass cup. Anyway.
Deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup. Take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say.
Halfway. No matter the size, it's got to be halfway. Okay. I mean, it's pretty reasonable, I guess.
Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now, isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you want to stop. If the customers say they want to stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray.
She's really going into detail about this regarding just soft drinks. Like, okay, if you really want the customer to stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. I mean, I don't know, that's just good advice overall. I don't know. I'm not even mad at it. I'm just like, I was not expecting this, right? I really wasn't expecting this kind of thing.
If the order's to go, put the lid on tight. Make sure it pops to do it right.
Okay. Make sure that the lid pops on the top of the drink. That's fair.
Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Hand it to the coordinator? I mean, okay. I mean, nowadays, you kind of just have to do it all by yourself. But at least when it comes to, like, how you handle the food and drinks and shit like that.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest.
I mean, saying thank you, that's just kind of a given. Nowadays at restaurants, fast food restaurants, don't lie to yourselves, chat. Nowadays, smiling is entirely optional. Smiling is just entirely optional. Like, Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Smiling is just completely optional now, simply because, like in the 80s, you had more things to be happy about than you do today. I hate.
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank.
Okay. Thank you for the alert, Kibo. It's all good. It's all good. Feel free to just, answer the door. See who's there. Don't die. Don't die. That's all I'm gonna say. You never die from someone knocking at your door. That's kind of again a given. Maybe that's just me. All right.
You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests. Use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different. Listen carefully.
Wait. Hold on a minute. How is the ice in iced tea? Again, at least in this video, how is it different now? A little scared, but I don't know how to feel about this, but okay.
Instead of half full, fill it all the way up.
Okay. So with iced tea, you have to fill it all the way up. All the way up. Okay.
To the top of the cup, add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here. Now that's a given.
Ah, okay. So even the lemon placement differs depending on like if they're going out or if they're in the dining room. So, okay, that's not bad.
Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try, I know you can do it.
I mean, that's probably the best flow she's ever going to have. Yeah, that's probably the best flow she's ever gonna have on a beat like that for sure. Not ideal, not the most ideal, but it is what it is. Just saying, I'm just saying as much. But that was pretty funny, I'll admit. That was actually pretty funny. Okay. Let's try this video. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. Emmy made a French 24-hour ration. Okay, this should be fun. Can I do 360? Can I get away with 360? Hang on. Yes. Okay, I could get away with 360p. Hell yeah, let's go. French RCIR 24-hour ration menu number 13. Okay. Now I'm a little scared.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you. And welcome back to another ration taste test.
Thank you. And to answer your question, I mean, I'm alive. I'm doing okay. You know what? I could be better. I absolutely could be better, but that's okay. That is just fine by me, you know? But please, let's continue. Let's continue.
I have not tasted a military ration in a very long time, and this one has been sitting in my closet, and I thought, why not finally taste it? Because it's actually a ration I've wanted to taste for a long time. It is a French ration that was very kindly sent to me by Alex. Alex, thank you so much for sending this to me and for being so patient to finally watch the actual taste test. So as you probably noticed, I did not take any French in school, and I did Google Translate this to try to get an approximation of how I'm supposed to say this. But this is a ration du combat individuel rochefab.
You know what's messed up? I don't even speak French either, and I'm just like, it's fine. It's okay, not the worst pronunciation in the world. Like, it's something. It's something, you know. There we go. But yeah, it's okay. So she's trying out something very French.
Right there. And this translates to a French individual reheatable combat ration.
Yep.
This is a 24-hour ration pack, meaning this should have enough food for a soldier for 24 hours. So this is going to be a large ration. If you've not seen my other MRE ration taste test, you should definitely check out the playlist. There are many that I've tried, and this one I've been wanting to try for so very long. So can't wait to see what's in this. This is menu 13, and according to mreinfo.com, menus 8 through 14 contain pork, while menus 1 through 7 do not contain any pork.
Okay, so there's different items of food in the menu that do and don't contain pork. I guess it kind of just depends on, like, it really just depends on what you're going to be eating in this ration. So that makes sense. That makes sense.
Now that I've said that, translated here it says beef with carrots. So maybe rather than pork, it means vegetarian? I don't know. We'll have to get clarification on that. So this ration comes packaged very compactly in a cardboard box.
Not the nicest box in the world, but it's something. You know, it's something at least.
As opposed to retort packages or plastic bags that often many of these rations come in. And look at that. Beautifully packaged, very efficiently. We have some muesli, Saint-Georges biscuits. And what's interesting about this ration is it looks like these are actual brand name products as opposed to a lot of kind of generic packaging. Instant soup, a cereal bar, and a nougat bar, a large energy drink, strawberry jam, tea and coffee. This is the actual heating kit. So it comes with a little stove along with instructions on how to fold it up and use it.
Nice.
Oh, cool. So it looks like there's a little handle that we...
Oh, there's a little handle that you could, like... Ugh. There we go. Okay, so there's a handle on the tin that you could pull up in order to open it. Okay. No, this should be interesting. This should be interesting. Let's see.
To heat up our tins. Like that. 70% chocolate bar. Nice package of tissue. Ooh, regarde this whole. And fromage. So this is cheese. Candy.
Nice.
And this is some other kind of bar.
Ooh.
Wow, 2 very hefty tins. This is a beef carrot stew. This is a huge tin. Look, it's the size of my hand. And this one is looks like the tuna fish, I think. Let me grab my handy dandy Google Translate app. Tostadas de carbonara means twists of carbonara. Let's go ahead
Twists
and
of
make
carbonara.
the muesli. So this is going to be our breakfast. This is my kind of muesli. It smells of chocolate because it has tiny chocolate chips in there. Add some water to this. I'm going to just...
Is muesli an oatmeal? That's what I'm wondering right now. Is muesli an oatmeal? Huh.
Do the approximation based on the bag. This is interesting though. It doesn't stand up. That's kind of a bother. But
Yeah.
let it sit for 3 or 4 minutes. This is instant coffee. This is black tea, mint tea, sugar, salt and pepper. This is so great. It's so comprehensive. What's this? This is hot cocoa. I thought this was tea. This is
hot cocoa. Nice.
Coffee kind of a torso. I'm going to do it like that.
Yeah, we'll do the
Freeze-dried
coffee first,
powder.
to be fair.
Just the camping variety, instant coffee. And there's the muesli.
I mean, the muesli does look kind of good. I really thought it was like a type of oatmeal, but it doesn't look like that's the case. I guess muesli is a
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Oh my god. I hope you weren't too busy. Anyway, seems like okay. Originally, I thought that muesli was like an oatmeal, but I don't know. Maybe it's more of like cereal of some kind. I can't tell.
I'm going to put it in
I can't
a bowl
tell
so
for
you can
certain.
see it better.
Let's see.
Can I tell you how excited I am that this is not composed of raisins and instead is chocolate? Yes!
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. Bon appetit.
Ooh.
So muesli is a little bit different than oatmeal in the sense that it's reconstituted oats, but it's not as soft. It has more of a bite to it.
Oh,
what I really
okay.
like is that there's some texture, not only of the oats, but there's some crunchy cereal bits in there. And of course, you got the mini chocolate chips in there, which make this kind of cocoa flavored, but it's not overly sweet at all. This is delicious. I would have this for breakfast.
Huh. So it's not oatmeal. It's not oatmeal necessarily. It's oats, cereal, and like bits of chocolate combined, if I had to guess. Still looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
It does still look pretty
Have
good.
some coffee. It tastes like instant coffee. You know, the kind you have when you go camping. And for me, that's very nostalgic. It's camping coffee, and I love it. It's not freshly brewed, but it still hits the spot. Let's use one of these tissues. So you can open it like that.
Okay.
And pull out a tissue.
Oh.
And then you can reseal it. Boom.
Okay.
Love that. I've got a half a liter
Okay,
of water.
that's pretty cool.
I'm going to mix the drink mix into that.
Drink
I would imagine
mix?
you would do this in your canteen. No color to that, which I appreciate. Here's my electrolyte drink.
Electrolytes.
And this is champignon. This is mushroom soup.
Mushroom soup. Oh, okay.
Look how that thickened up. That's like glue. Cream of mushroom soup. Carbonara twist. The pasta dish.
Twist of
carbonara. I'm not going to heat up. I want to have it cold because in the field, this is often what happens. Pull this up. Whoa, look at that. I have to say that does not look very appetizing. And we've got pasta in here.
Yeah, that does look a little goopy. But yeah, there is the bits of pasta in there as well.
Lots
I see.
of protein. Rigatoni kind of pasta. Here we go.
Rigatoni.
Not bad. I'm surprised that the pasta actually has some bite to it.
Huh.
Most of the time when you have pastas in these kind of pre-cooked retort packages, the pasta tends to be very, very mushy. But this actually has some bite. It's not al dente, but it's not entirely mushy either.
Yeah. That is interesting.
That's good as well. Big chunk, tender. The sauce is creamy, but not cheesy or overly rich.
Right.
And I'm having this at room temperature. This is cold.
Huh.
I'm sure this would be a lot better warmed up.
Yeah,
But
more than
yeah,
likely.
that's actually pretty good. I'm really impressed with the portion of meat in here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Huge.
It's a pretty big piece.
I think this is actually pork. It's got a little bit of smokiness to it. This is delicious. Wash that down with some of our electrolyte drink. Here we go.
Oh, excuse me.
Definitely electrolyte drink. It has a little bit of that kind of Gatorade viscosity to it in terms of mouthfeel. It's slightly sweet. Tastes a bit artificial. Maybe there's some artificial sweetener in there. And it's got a light lemon lime flavor to it. And with that, we're going to try our mushroom soup.
Mushroom soup. It's a little thick. But
it is very gluey in consistency and doesn't look all that appetizing, but the taste is pretty good.
Nice.
It's actually better than canned cream of mushroom soup that we have here.
Who would have thought that a package of cream of mushroom soup from an MRE ration in France would be better than canned mushroom soup? That I never would have expected that. I really never would have expected that.
Stateside has a really great mushroom flavor. Very intense. Delicious.
Nice.
And for snack, I think I'm going to make the hot cocoa.
Yes.
SRD
hot cocoa.
Put that in. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh.
The hot cocoa is much darker in color.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yep. There we go.
Let's try these 2 bars. These are 2 different kinds of, I think, energy bars. I like the size of these. They're nice and compact. Just a fraction of the size of some of the bars that you would find here in the States. I would say at least by half.
Yeah.
Commando bar.
That's pretty small.
Ooh. It's actually soft.
Ooh. Wait a minute. That's actually pretty nice tearaway. I gotta give you that.
Doesn't smell like much. Let's give that a go.
Probably be better with the coffee though. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
It doesn't have that much of a flavor actually.
Huh.
I want to say it tastes a little bit coffeed, but it has a nice texture. It's a little bit chewy and it has some Rice Krispies in there. Now let's try the ISO Star cereal bar. Looks like that might be apricot flavored. It looks like it's going to be soft in texture. Yep. That one's almost perfumed. It almost is like a chapstick or something in the apricot smell. It tastes a bit artificial.
Right.
But very pleasant. And this too has a few Rice Krispies in it and a general kind of chew texture to it. This is very similar to a cereal bar, a breakfast bar.
I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it for sure.
With a little bit of crunch. Yeah, that's not bad.
Nice.
Let's polish it down with our really lovely dark hot chocolate.
God, that looks so good. Oh, that looks so good.
Ooh, that's nice. I like that. I was expecting it to be a lot sweeter because I'm accustomed to instant hot chocolate here in the US, which is very, very sweet and very milky and kissed with chocolate. This is much more about the chocolate rather than the sweetness and the milk. I quite like it. Yeah, again, kind of like hot chocolate for adults.
Ooh.
Now let's have these 2. This looks like some kind of pâté or canned meat, and this is cheese. And I'm not
canned
sure if these
meat
are appropriate
and
with this or
cheese.
not, but let's try it.
With
So
the
I thought this
biscuits.
is 1 box of biscuits, and it is, but there are 3 different kinds of biscuits. So there's salted, cereal, and chocolate biscuits. Okay, so 3 of the salted, 2 of the cereal, and 3 of the chocolate. So let's open the tin of cheese.
Huh. You know what? It's in a can. I don't think I would expect the... I don't think I would even expect the cheese to look all that nice. But I mean, it looks like cheese. I could kind of recognize it as cheese. For a brief second, you would almost think that it was butter. You would kind of almost see as if it was butter, but no. I don't think it is anyway.
Doesn't smell like much. There's our meat.
Here's
I
the
think
meat.
This contains the tuna. 2 in each package. Pretty substantial crackers, very large.
Okay.
Ooh, the cheese is very soft in texture, very spreadable.
Nice.
Put it on the cracker. It's like handy snacks. Remember? Here we go. That actually tastes a bit like handy snacks too. Creamier, smoother in texture, but very mild cheese flavor.
Camera 1 decided to take 5.
The tuna spread.
The tuna spread.
That'll go.
All right.
Tastes exactly like canned tuna fish, but a little bit seasoned. Tastes a little bit oniony. Let's make the black tea.
Nice.
I guess you pull the string out of this kind of a tea bag. Like that.
Is that?
All right.
Oh,
Let's taste one
okay.
of the cereal biscuits. And this one has
Cereal
a bit
biscuits.
of texture to it. It reminds me a bit of a firmer, harder kind of graham cracker. It has a little bit of tooth and graininess similar to graham crackers, but not as sweet. So let's try a little bit of the strawberry jam on that same cereal cracker. So the addition of the jam definitely makes this more of a dessert-like biscuit.
Yeah,
It actually reminds me a lot of a thumbprint cookie, you know, the kind that has a little bit of jam in the middle, because you have that sweetness and the jam. Let's have it with some tea.
Please let the tea be good.
Oh yeah, that definitely makes it tea time.
Yep, that's definitely a tea time. This would definitely be like a tea time kind of
Let's make one more
occasion.
drink for dinner, and I'm going to use the mint tea.
Nice.
Has the same kind of mechanism here where you draw the string out and dip it in.
That is pretty cool.
Let's make the stove. Here's our little handle for our tin. Here's the stove itself. A plastic bag for trash or whatever you need it for. So just open it up.
Even the plastic fork is kind of cool. Man.
And there is our utensil. Some matches in a plastic bag.
Wait. What the fuck? Okay, now this is kind of fucking me up because there is no way any other MRE would have a box of matches. What the fuck? Wait. No way. No way. No way. I apologize. I'm a little out of it. That is actually kind of cool. That is actually kind of cool. Toothpicks, okay.
Keep your teeth clean. Water purification tablets. And we have our fuel. Bring these edges up like this.
Okay. That makes
and
sense.
It just stands up. Very, very simple. It has little tiny legs to elevate it. Off the ground, there's some vents. Pop one of the tablets on here. Use our very touristy box of matches, which I quite like. And get this going. It has a very pungent smell to it, the fuel tablets.
Ooh.
Okay, I think it's going. Yes, I've got a blue flame going.
Okay, that's good.
Wow, this is a pretty hefty portion, I have to say. Hook it on like this.
This is a big...
And now we've got a little serving tray. Oh, genius. So smart.
Huh.
Now we're going to place that right on top. And now we can cook our meal.
I just gotta wait for it to cook.
And give this a stir. Looks like there's some carrots, as they said, and looks like the beef is on the bottom. I'm gonna give this a bit of a stir.
Okay.
It's like we're cooking. This is great.
I mean, a little bit.
Love it. And already I can hear some bubbling.
That's good.
Very cool. That's impressive. Flameless ration heaters do not create a flame, but I have found in my experience they don't heat up your meal all that well. This, on the other hand, wicked hot. right away. And I'm
A
going
little
to
disappointing, but that's
real
fine.
quick. Okay, so now here is our dinner, our beef stew. Looks very substantial.
That does look like a very substantial helping of beef stew, without question. I mean, I personally probably wouldn't have this myself, just because it's beef stew. I'm not a huge super stew kind of guy, although I could kind of see the appeal. I could understand that, like, in certain circumstances, you would ideally want to have this, but that's just me.
We've got carrots, we've got potatoes, and big hunks of beef, and it looks actually very appetizing. The beef is well cooked.
Yeah.
It's not entirely mushy. I appreciate that. I feel like there's a nice chew to it still. It's not
good.
Just goop. It's not overly salty, which I really, really appreciate. A lot of canned beef stews are too salty for me, and this is not. Let's try potato.
Okay, I'm okay.
The potatoes are tender, a little bit mealy, but that's what happens to potatoes when you have them cooked for a while.
Nah, that sounds about right.
And let's try the carrots. They've soaked up all the flavor of the gravy. They taste very beefy, yet they are slightly sweet and very, very tender. This is great. A very hearty meal.
Nice.
Let's wash it down with some mint tea. I love peppermint tea. So good. I drink peppermint or ginger tea almost every single night. Love it. It's pepperminty, yet herbal and hot and warm and comforting and soothing, yet it doesn't have any caffeine, so it assures that I'll have a good night's sleep.
That's good.
Now let's try these two bars. This looks like it's nougat and fruit.
Nougat and
looks
fruit.
Like kind of raspberry bar. Oh, look at this. This looks...
That looks like one of my... Wait. That actually kind of looks like one of those vitamin gummies you would probably have. If you ever got like a whole bottle of multivitamin gummies, they usually have that kind of sugary texture on them. I could kind of see that. I could kind of see that being the case. Not saying that the raspberry bar was made of like the same materials as the gummies, but similar look with all the sugar on it, stuff like that. You can kind of see it.
A fruit
You
leather.
can kind of see it.
Reminds me of strawberry shortcake figurines that were scented when I was a kid. Yup. Smells great. Here we go.
Strawberry shortcake figurines? That's what it... Oh, in terms of the smell. Right. No, you're probably right. Although, why would you put a perfume like scent on a toy? That doesn't seem practical. It's probably expensive as fuck just to have that detail. You know what? I digress. It's a marketing ploy.
Delicious. It's like the original
That
gummy
makes
snack.
sense.
In terms of the texture, it's very similar to a gumdrop. Kind of that sugary outside that's a little bit crystalline, and inside is just gummy and chewy.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking of. It's very gummy. It's like a gummy texture.
Love this. We should have these. Why don't we have these?
I know, right? Those would actually be pretty good.
Now let's try the nougat. Oops.
Careful. Be careful with it, Emmy. Come on. All right. Nougat and fruit. Oh, it's got a soft texture. Okay. The teat.
Very soft and springy, yet chewy. Kind of like taffy, but less sticky.
Yeah, a little bit of that. Hello, Hayu. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching Emmy try out a French MRE ration. It's going pretty well so far. At least I think so anyway.
Very, very sweet though. As sweet as a saltwater taffy. It's definitely a can.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Hayu. I have a feeling that you just now realize that the voice that you're hearing is a little more clear, I imagine. Is that what it is? I'm scared to think that that's not it. All I really did was like add another instance of like a VST2 plugin. Hang on. I was battling a hangover till now. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So I'm not noticing much right now. You know what? Totally fair. That's totally fair. Hello, Alpha Wolf. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, Hayu, I finally just decided I'm gonna add in one of the plugins that I've had this whole time that I have not used somehow. The pre-1973 from Arturia, which is supposed to be an emulation of the Neve 1073 microphone preamp. So yeah, we got that going. We got that going. So not a huge deal. Sounds big. Can I try? My sister's cat gave birth on the couch. Sounds big. I mean, Hayu. Hang on. I need to clip the. There we go. Do one more. Okay. Hayu. Let me put. You know what? Let me put you onto some game here. Give me a sec. I'm sorry, chat. I apologize. There we go. Okay. I just hear downstairs, Alpha the cat gave birth on the couch. You know what? I would be scared too. I would be scared out of my mind if I heard that just happen. But Hayu, let me put you onto some game. So, long time ago, I bought, not this specifically, I actually bought the Mini Fuse 1 supportable solo audio interface. It's portable solo audio interface. And it's got the 1 input, 2 outputs, headphone jack, USB hub. So, you know, overall, kind of like the like a general audio interface that you would expect out of it. However, I'm not scared. I'm just like, fuck, not another birth, because I've been helping cat mothers when they give birth. I had a cat once give birth right on my foot. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that's got to be awkward. So, yeah, the Mini Fuse 1, 2, 4, doesn't matter which model of Mini Fuse that you get. It's a really good audio interface for what it is. Comes with a lot of software. Ableton Live Lite, which I have never used. Analog Lab Intro, which I've used a lot. Arturia FX, Native Instruments Guitar Rig 6 LE. Excuse me. Auto Tune Unlimited, although that's kind of I think that's mainly just like a subscription now. Splice Creator Plan, so again, another subscription. But the Arturia FX is what I want to talk about the most because it comes with a gritty analog preamp. Gritty analog preamp. Specifically the pre-1973, which is one of the effects it came with when I first installed when I first installed my Minifuse into my computer. Oh god, did I do it? Did I install the Minifuse on this at one point? I probably did. But it was mainly ordered in order to get the plugins from it. So yeah, now I've just been using the. Now I'm finally just like, you know what? Let me try this. Let me try this plugin out and see how it sounds. And it's been pretty fun. It's actually been pretty fun to use this. All right. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting way ahead of myself here. Yeah, she was my baby. Her name was Patches. She was also my best friend, so she had a lot of trust on me. Aww. I mean, that's a lot of trust. If a cat is birthed on your foot, it's cute, but kind of disgusting at the same time. I could be wrong there. Anyway.
Andy, the nougat itself doesn't have that much flavor. It's just sweet. But what does have flavor are the fruits in here. There are lots of dry fruits.
Yeah, the nougat and fruit. That's right. That's what it was.
Of flavor and some texture in that as well. It's simultaneously fluffy yet.
Oh, thank you for letting me know, Kibo. Fuck. Give me a sec. Hang on. We're in there. We'll be right back after these commercial messages, chat. Don't go away.
It's the longest, stretchiest, fruity snack around. New orange fruit winders from Kellogg's. In 3 fruity flavors. New Kellogg's real fruit winders. Unwind the fruity fun forever.
Hey, this is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for the long way home. This
is for those who want to widen their horizons. This is for the passing lane. This is for right now.
Right now. Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Prix GT for as low as $275 a month for 39 months. Call for important details. This is for me.
For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement. This is for me.
Welcome back from the ads. Let's see what ads Kibo got. Wait, I just felt my foot wet and asked myself, why is my foot wet? Look down. Oh, there's a baby kitten on my foot. Okay. Caliente Cantina Chicken Tacos, Amazon Hyundai, NHTSA Right Seat Campaign, Butterfingers, Mickey 17 Daredevil Born Again, and CarMax. By the way, the tacos is taco. Right. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? I honestly thought it would have been like a local restaurant or something to that effect. Anyway. Anyway. All right, let's continue.
Chewy. Didn't need any salt and pepper. I felt like the rations were well seasoned, the entrees. Let's try the last biscuit, which is a chocolate biscuit for dessert, along with a chocolate bar. These biscuits seem to be very similar to the others. Bit of a sheen on them, quite thick. Firm, rigid biscuit. It reminds me a bit of like teething cookies or something like that. They're hard, but light cocoa flavor.
Hard, you say? I'm sorry. That was a stupid joke. That's a stupid joke. I was really just like, they're hard, you say? That's all I could think of in that moment, anyway.
And it's not bad, but I think this will make it better. This is a 70% chocolate bar, which means it has 70% chocolate mass, so it'll be nice and dark.
That's gotta be good. That
piece off.
That chocolate has to be good. Hell yeah.
This is a very dark chocolate bar, yet there's enough sugar in here to balance out the bitterness. Has a really strong snap. It's very firm. It goes really well with the biscuits and, of course, a hot drink. Lastly, let's use our toothpicks and clean out our teeth. Alrighty, my lovelies, there you have it. There's the RCIR, the French ration.
Nice.
And it totally stood up to all the hype. I think what separates this ration from other rations that I've tasted is the sheer amount of variety included in one box. There was not just 2 drinks, there were several drinks, several hot drinks at that. Not just tea, not just coffee, but 2 types of tea, coffee and hot chocolate, and an electrolyte drink as well. Biscuits, there's not just one type of biscuits, but 3 different kinds of biscuits. One that is sweet, one that is salty, and one that could go kind of either direction. A couple different entrees, a pasta dish, a stew dish, so there's a little bit of variety in there as well. And I think what I liked most was the fact that there was a lot of chocolate in this ration, so perhaps that's what's swaying my opinion. But
chocolate always makes everything better for sure.
But there you have it, my first taste of a French ration, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Hell
Thanks
yeah.
to Alex for sending me this ration and for making it possible. Alrighty, my lovelies, thanks so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Be sure to check out the other ration taste tests if you haven't seen those. There are a lot of very interesting rations. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo, take care, bye!
That was a fun little video. Oh, no, what? Oh, I fucked up. I didn't even mean to click on that. But yeah, no, that was fun. That's a pretty fun video. In all fairness, it has not been 2 hours yet. So, that's fine, you know. Right now, I'm just boiling some hot water because I'm probably going to need to make some tea because my throat is killing me. And of course, yeah. Anyway, chat, I do want to let you know one of my stream goals at some point this year at the very least. I would love if let me look this up because I need to make sure that I get this right. No, not that. Not filter. Oh my god. concurrent viewers. Okay. Thank you. Chat, this month or this year, at the very least, one of my goals is to get up to 5 concurrent viewers per stream. Because right now, I think the amount of concurrent viewers that I tend to get usually... yeah, now let me check. Let me see here if I can. No, there we go. Is it 2, 3.5, 3.7, 3.1, 2.8, 3.7. So, yeah, the amount of concurrent viewers we're getting right now per stream, it's at about 3, which is kind of like average for affiliate streamers. But yeah, during these next, just this year, maybe even this month, I'm not entirely certain, but I would love to get about just 5 concurrent viewers per stream. I think that's a pretty that's a reasonable goal that we could achieve, hopefully. So if you guys want to support me, just let your friends know that I'm a streamer. Yeah, boy, Mortal Martian streams from Sunday to Wednesday. I usually go live around 11, 12 Pacific Standard Time. Not forcing you to, I'm just letting you know that, like, this is the ultimate way that you can support me without spending any money, is just through word of mouth. I just really wanted to get that out there. I just felt like I needed to get that out there for some time. But you know what? Let me do the next video. Let me do the next video that Kibo sent. Apocalypse breakfast. Okay. This is gonna be a lot. Apocalypse breakfast on its own. That is already a lot. But all right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. Hello, it's Emmy. Welcome back. Today I'm going to be tasting bacon in a can and cheese in a can.
Yay. We love food in a can. Let's go. Let's go.
And butter in a can. Did you know that you could get butter in a can?
Canned butter? Huh? I never thought I would see the day when I finally learned that you can get butter in a can. I usually just like to get my butter in a box, or, you know, something to that effect, right? I would not have expected to get, or to even see that you could get butter in a can. Oh, God. It can't just be me, right? It can't be. It just can't be me.
I had no idea. So the initial idea for this video was for me to simply taste bacon in a can, which is odd enough as it is. But then I found these other canned items, dairy items, butter, and cheese. Both of these are international items. The cheese, called Bega processed cheese, comes from Australia, and the pure creamery butter comes from New Zealand.
Australia, New Zealand. You guys okay? I mean, I get it. Having to live, being forced to live in a country where you're just in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, kind of make you do some crazy shit. I get it. Are you okay? Has anyone checked on Australia and New Zealand to make sure that they're not completely stir crazy? Oh god. Oh god. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but I'm just like, I'm concerned. I am concerned for the well-being of Australia and New Zealand if they're coming up with canned foods like this. I don't know. Maybe they're the most sane country in the world right now. I don't know. I don't know if that is the case. Anyway.
I find this absolutely fascinating that I've lived this entire life of mine without knowing that you could get these two products. So when I found those two things, I thought, well, gee, that sounds a lot like breakfast. So I picked up some ham, too. And this is Dax Premium Ham. And this
Ham, I'm kind of surprised. Not completely surprised because we do have spam in a can. So there's that, but I'm also just like, huh. I've never heard of this brand of ham, at least.
comes from Denmark. And then I also got myself some crystal eggs.
Crystal eggs? You got scrambled eggs in a bag? Huh? Uh-huh. I'm not mad. I'm so confused. I am so confused.
Which I've actually had before on a camping trip. These are great, super lightweight. You just add a little bit of water and beat them all up, and you get instant scrambled egg stuff or omelet stuff. I find it very interesting that they chose to call this egg crystals, though. Does that make it more appealing than egg powder or something? And because it wouldn't be breakfast without a little bit of bread, I also picked up this, and this is Bridgeford white flatbread.
That is probably going to have the texture of a biscuit of some kind. Based off of just like the pattern that I've noticed in all of these MRE videos when it comes to talking about biscuits, bread, they're probably, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to have the same texture. It probably will, especially given the packaging.
So let's begin with this, since this was the catalyst for this entire video. This is Yoder's bacon. It unabashedly says smoke flavor added. And this must be refrigerated after opening. This was not inexpensive. This can of bacon cost $20.
You serious? 20 bucks for a can of bacon? If this was in Costco, if this particular can of bacon was in Costco, you would probably get that for like, I don't know, $4.99, $5.99, around there. That's insane.
9 ounces of bacon. It says ingredients: pork, water, salt, sugar, smoke flavoring, sodium phosphate, sodium ascorbate, sodium nitrate. This is made by Yoder's out of Burkittsville, Ohio. Now, it feels pretty lightweight for a can, And I am assuming that the bacon is going to be cooked.
Cooked bacon in a can. Damn, it's a little disappointing, but you know, it's bacon. You can't be too mad at it.
But let's find out.
Pretty inoffensive, I guess.
Give this. Ooh, nice hiss.
Okay.
Pop that lid. Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
That's got to be the wrapper. That's got to be like a wrapper of some kind on top of the bacon, or just like surrounding the bacon.
I don't think I've ever gotten a canned food product that contains paper. Do you see that? Ooh, and now I'm getting a very strong bacony smell. It smells a lot like Bacos or Baco bits. You know, those little bits that you put on salad sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it smells a little bit like potted meat too. That little porky smell. Very strong smoked flavor though, kind of like liquid smoke. But it does say that smoke flavor was added, so shouldn't be surprised on that. Oh, okay. Just give it some swift shakes.
I mean, that helps.
There we go. There's my bacon can. There's a little bit of bacon fat at the bottom.
A little bit.
There it is. I don't know really what I was expecting, but I wasn't really expecting this. Look at this. So
I was not expecting this either.
So the paper keeps the pieces of bacon separate. There's a lot of bacon in here. All right, so $20 worth. Let's see.
That had better be good bacon. That had better be good bacon if that can was $20. It had better be good.
Cookie sheet so you can see it better. So there is the bacon sheets. Wow, look at that. And that looks like totally cooked bacon. Wow, there's actually a lot of bacon in there. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better.
That does
$20.
look pretty cooked.
Okay.
I'll give it that.
So look, there are 3 layers of bacon. Holy smokes. Smokes, did you get that? So there are 3 layers of bacon in there. That's pretty impressive. Okay. And each layer has 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 pieces. So there are 36 pieces of bacon in that one can.
36 pieces of fully cooked bacon in a can. I'm okay. Aside from like the obvious process that goes into like canning certain foods, I look at that and I'm just like, there's no way you could have pulled that off by just wrapping the cooked bacon in 3 sheets of paper, or not even like paper specifically, but like paper. I can't even think of the name of it. 56 cents per strip. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. That is pretty cheap cooked bacon for sure. So I mean, I guess price-wise, that does kind of make sense. Price-wise, that is very cheap. So I wax paper. Thank you, wax paper. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, having all that bacon in wax paper and putting that in a can. Again, I'm learning something new every day.
So this looks a lot like the bacon that you can find in the deli section that's pre-cooked and comes in those plastic bags. It looks exactly like that. It's not exactly crisp, but it's dried out. Yeah. Most of the fat has rendered out. But I think if you were to toss this into a frying pan, you can get a little bit of crispness. If you get some of that fat out of it, you could just give that a quick little heat fry and get a little bit of crispness if you need it. Nice. So I'm going to taste this as part of the entire breakfast. So let me grab my plate. I'm going to put a couple slices of the bacon here. But so far, pretty impressed with that. All right, 2 slices of bacon. Okay, so we're going to need bread for our next product. So let's go ahead and open up the Bridgeford white bread. So Bridgeford is the American company that makes many of the bread products that you find in MREs.
Got
so
it.
to be honest, I haven't been too impressed with my previous tastings of Bridgeford breads. I think it's pretty challenging to make a bread that is shelf stable for so long. Oh. All right, so there it is. Do not eat that. And this looks a lot like the breads that I've found in my previous MRE.
Called it. When it comes to that particular bread, I absolutely called it. I guess in regards to shape, like it is exactly like the other the other breads that have been in MREs before, like with that square shape. Is it gonna be easier to cut? Maybe, I don't know.
It is very, very dense. It does smell yeasty and bread-like, but it doesn't look all that much like bread. Pretty dense. I'll go ahead and add that to my plate.
Oh yeah.
Here is the Bega processed cheese, the Great Australian cheese made in Australia. It contains cheese, that's good, rennet,
good,
water, an emulsifier, butter, salt, acid regulators. Great.
Yay.
So it looks like it's in Arabic as well.
Acid regulators.
Ooh.
What the fuck? Emmy, that was literally the cleanest you have ever opened a can. That was clean. That can opening was fucking clean. Come on. Look, it's perfectly intact. Look at the ridges. Look at those circles. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, it's clean cut. Yeah. I know. I'm just I rarely ever see a canned product with something inside of it. I look at the can and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty clean cut. It's never like that at any time I open a can, but you know, that's just me, I guess.
Look at that. And that is pretty perfect. It looks exactly like the lid of the can. It's very firm, a little bit gelatinous.
Oh,
it does smell a lot like
cheese.
American cheese slices.
Mmm.
Ooh, look at that side. Interesting. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, there's the cheese. See if we can reconstruct it. Now let's open the butter. Now this can is gorgeous. This is Red Feather brand Pure Creamery butter. And this is made in New Zealand. And the ingredients, pasteurized cream and salt. Lovely. But I love that it's shelf stable, right? It's so great. You don't have to refrigerate it, just at least while it's canned. Right, here it is. Oh my gosh, look at that. And that's
Not as clean of an open as the cheese can, unfortunately. Look, at least she did I don't know if it was like the way that the butter was packaged in the can or the open itself, but yeah, not as clean, but
butter.
It gets the job done.
Ah, beautiful pale yellow in color. Looks like butter. Let's see if it smells like butter. It does smell like butter.
Ooh.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to put that right next to that.
Nice.
These are Ova Easy egg crystals. Ova Easy. Get it? Dried egg product. And you're supposed to mix, in general, 2 parts of Ova Easy with 3 parts of water by volume. This contains whole eggs and both egg yolks and egg whites that have been dried. 1 egg is 2 tablespoons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Odd, it is kind of crystally.
I mean, kinda, yeah, a little bit. I'm not. You know what? In this video quality, I don't think I could tell, but it does look kind of crystally, so I'll give you that.
It is kind of crystally. That's so weird. Now, we're supposed to add 6 tablespoons of water. 5 and 6. Okay, mix that up for our egg. Oh wow, it's actually getting kind of familiarly thick, kind of like eggs. It feels more pasty and gluey than fresh, cracked, scrambled eggs.
Right.
But it does have a little bit of gelness to it. Interesting.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I got my cast iron skillet all heated up here, and I'm going to add a little bit of my canned butter. Wow, it feels like butter. It's melting like butter.
Does look like butter, it does melt like butter, but does it taste like butter? I don't think we'll be able to tell just on its own, so.
Now I'm going to add my rehydrated egg crystals.
Oh god, it's gonna
There
make
we
me
go.
nervous. Please let it be good.
Interesting. It's cooking up just like scrambled eggs. And add a pinch of salt and pepper.
Okay.
All right.
How to achieve a non-stick finish? Link below.
Oh my gosh. Yep, that's
Yeah, that is
scrambled
not.
eggs.
Yeah, that was not a non-stick clean. That was not a. That was definitely not a non-stick cook at all. Look, she tried her best. I'll be fair. I'll be fair. She tried it. I mean, on its own, okay. Just looking at this from like an outsider perspective, the bacon and eggs, I don't think you would be able to tell if they were real or not. Maybe a little bit. Given how perfectly cooked the bacon is, that would probably be an easy tell. The way that the eggs look a little more yellow than usual, you could probably tell. The cheese and the bread, they're just dead giveaways, right? Both of those just dead giveaways. They're obvious.
All right, so here's the moment we've all been waiting for, the taste of the canned food breakfast. It actually looks pretty good, spread all out like this. All right, let's taste the bacon first. Itadakimasu. That is super, super salty and has the same flavor and exact same consistency of those pre-cooked bacon strips that you can buy next to the sliced meat section in your grocery store. Exactly the same. There's a very strong, pronounced, smoky flavor to this, very similar to bacon bits. It's a bit heavy-handed and over the top, but for something that came out of a can and that looks like this, still pretty impressive.
Nice.
Let's try the Bridgeford bread. And in my past experience, cutting the bread like this really helps because it's really...
Oops. She forgot to turn on camera too. It's okay. It's okay. You're doing fine.
dense.
You're doing fine, Emmy.
So, look at that dough center.
Oh god, this is how I feel right
It
now.
smells very yeasty. So I'm sure this would be better
exactly
toasted,
how I
but we're
feel.
roughing it, so I'm not going to toast it. Now, this butter so far I've been very impressed with. The consistency is just like butter. It smells like butter. It fries like butter. Let's see how it tastes. I'm going to put a generous smear on this bread. There we go. Mmm. And the butter tastes pretty good. It tastes like butter. It has a great buttery flavor. It's salted, so it's nicely seasoned. The bread is a little bit odd, but it's totally what I expected when it comes for these Bridgeford breads. They're very dense. They have a very hard kind of crumb. They do taste yeasty, and they're reminiscent of bread. It's just not real bread. But
Right. Huh. So I guess the canned butter came out of this much better than I would have anticipated. So that is surprising. That is very surprising. Maybe hold on a minute. Maybe Australia and New Zealand are onto something. Maybe they're onto something with this thing because New Zealand canned a thing of butter, and it tastes just like regular butter. Huh.
But with butter on
This
it,
is
it's a whole lot
interesting.
better. I'm impressed with the canned butter. Yes, yes, yes.
Hell yeah.
It tastes like butter. It's a little bit salted, has a really great buttery flavor. It spreads nicely. It doesn't taste tinned at all. I'm very, very impressed with the Red Feather brand canned butter. All right, let's give the cheese a taste. So the cheese has a very interesting texture. It's kind of similar to Velveeta. It's kind of plastic.
I don't know if I would compare this particular cheese to Velveeta. I mean, I guess in terms of softness, you could sort of compare the two. That's pretty fairly easy to compete. Fairly easy.
Sticky, soft. Let's just try a little bit of it plain.
It does
first.
look good. The cheese does
Ooh.
look good. So,
Very, very salty.
gotta give them that.
It is cheese after all. And it does taste like processed cheese food or Velveeta, but it has a nice little bit of tanginess to it. Almost a little bit more yogurty. You know what it reminds me a lot of? There's little tiny cubes of cheese that are wrapped in foil, or the little tiny cheese wheels that are wrapped in red wax. Very, very similar flavor, consistency, a little bit more tangy. I'm going to put a piece of this in the microwave and see how well it melts.
Okay.
For just like a second.
I don't think it's gonna melt all that much.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Look.
Oh.
Whoa. Hot, 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 hot. And look. It melts beautifully. And the bread actually gets really soft. I don't think I've ever heated up the Bridgeford bread like that.
Huh.
Yeah, now it smells like more like nacho cheese. All right, let's give that a taste without burning the roof off.
Nice. I was not expecting this today.
Mm-hmm.
I really wasn't expecting
That's where it's
this.
at. You got to heat this cheese up a bit. It's more like fondue at that point. Much better than Velveeta cheese, in my opinion. Much more flavorful. I like that little bit of tanginess to it. All right, let's try our egg crystals. They have the same consistency as scrambled eggs. It smells like scrambled eggs too. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Tastes like scrambled eggs too, particularly when fried with butter.
Huh.
Those are great. I've had those before. Love those. Those are especially good when you're camping or have gone on a long hike. Very, very familiar protein in terms of flavor, consistency, everything. You just add a little bit of water. Great familiar source of protein, great flavor. Awesome. I almost forgot to open my can of ham. Look at this.
Of course you forgot the
I'm just gonna
ham.
have that straight up. Wow, that's a lot denser
all
than
good.
say Spam. This is fully cooked, ready to eat, great for camping, but it says to serve hot, heat in 325-degree oven for 15 minutes per
315 minutes per
pound until
per pound. I just never would have thought that. I mean, I knew I already drew the equivalent with like this particular brand of ham and Spam because they're both like canned meat products. I didn't clock it until
the
now.
temperature reaches
I
180
didn't clock
degrees.
it.
You can glaze
That's
it and
fine.
stud it with cloves and sprinkle with brown sugar and baste with pan drippings. Looks like the grains of meat are a little bit coarser than, say, potted meat. All right, let's give that a taste.
Okay. That has to be good.
And that's not bad. Not as salty as, say, Spam.
I'll take
and
it.
I like
I'll
the
take it.
consistency better than Spam. Spam has a very homogeneous kind of grain to it. This has a little bit more bite, a little bit more texture, a little bit more like sausage. It's not bad. It tastes a bit like Vienna sausages or potted meat. It has that kind of cooked porky flavor. It doesn't have a lot of smokiness to it, but I imagine if you were to put this in the oven and reheat it that way, maybe that more of that flavor would come out. But I actually prefer this kind of neutral flavor of ham rather than the over-the-top smokiness of that bacon. That just tastes a little bit too artificial. But yeah, this isn't bad at all. And I think pan-fried with a little bit of crispness on it would be pretty excellent. All right, so there you have it. That was breakfast in a can. I had canned bacon, canned butter, canned cheese, powdered eggs, shelf-stable bread, and then canned ham. And
That's pretty good. I got to give you some credit. That's actually I'm impressed just by the amount of food that she tried so
all in
far.
all, I have to say I was pretty impressed with both the flavors and textures of everything. Granted, it's not fresh, but for something that is shelf-stable, still pretty impressive and very satisfying. The one thing I am missing is a little bit of greenery. If there was just a little bit of salad or something, then I think it'd be pretty stinking good.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I can understand that. You know what? Let's give this a watch. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I am actually getting kind of tired a fair bit, so probably around the 2-hour mark, I'm gonna take a nap, and then I'm gonna come back, and we'll probably be live for another hour, and to make up for it, we're gonna try to look for another cooking ASMR. So, yeah, I apologize in advance. Spam fries.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. Hello, it's Emmy. Welcome back. Today I'm going to be making spam fries. Yes, spam, the infamous potted meat.
Spam, 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 spammy spam, spammity spam. You know, it's funny. I've never actually tried spam on its own, either raw or cooked, but oh god, I genuinely just I just laugh my ass off whenever I think of spam and associated with Monty Python. So there you go. There you
Now
go.
I'm carrying the cans of 25% less sodium because after tasting many, many, many flavors, I'll put the link there if you missed that tasting, I found this one to be the most palatable because it is very, very salty. It is canned ham after all. Although many of you would argue that it is not ham at all, it is spam, and you're right, it's spam. Because spam comes in a can, it is shelf-stable, and it is a very handy way to have some meat on hand. So as a consequence to war, spam has been brought to other cultures, including Hawaii, the Philippines, Guam, and has now become part of the diet and part of some traditional recipes. So besides doing a...
I had no idea that as a result of the creation of spam, other countries have started using spam in their other recipes. I did not. I genuinely didn't know that. I really didn't know that.
Spam taste tests have also made spam musubi, and I also put that link down below in case you're interested. But today I'm going to be making spam fries, as in matchstick deep fried pieces of spam. So the first time I actually saw this type of breaded spam fry, I saw it on Facebook, and Salt Bae shared it, you know, Salt Bae, and it was for...
Oh God, Salt Bae, what an old meme. You know, it's funny, the last I ever heard of a reference to Salt Bae, there was another channel that was just like, oh, we hate Salt Bae because of the expensive tomahawk steaks that he made, and that he's just doing the salt thing for show. And I could understand that. And I could understand their hate for him if he's like not cooking the meat properly. So I could understand where they're coming from there. I'm just like indifferent. I'm just generally speaking, I'm just indifferent to Salt Bae or any other old memes. Anyhow.
Or a poke joint that serves this along with the poke. So when I saw this version, I said, well, that might actually taste good. So here I am to do a little dupe. So, like I said, I've got
do a little doopity doo doo.
The spam, 25% less sodium. This is the one I prefer because the other ones I just find way too salty. I've also
Fair
used
enough.
spam recently in my budejjigae video. If you missed that, I'll also put the link down below. That is army-based stew, which has spam and American cheese and sausages in this great cauldron of bubbling hot chili paste.
Huh.
It's delicious. All right, let's get back to spam fries, shall we? First thing you need to do is get the spam out of the can. Now, there is a kind of technique for it. So you lift this up, and there is our beautiful potted meat in the can. It smells like potted meat. It smells kind of porky, cooked, hammy, smoky, and it's a pretty tight fit. But if you look carefully, there is a slight taper to the can, so you can indeed get it out. So what you do is you give it a little shake and squeeze.
Oh, you shake and squeeze. I think you're doing that. You're supposed to do that because of probably the pressure, I imagine. Like you shake it and there's like enough of an air pocket for you to squeeze the container to get the rest of the meat out. Science. That is ingenious science. Anyhow.
Squeeze it and the meat will come out.
Nice.
In one nice piece like that. In the Facebook video, there was a nice little contraption that they used to slice this very perfectly into little matchsticks. Because of the nature and texture of this meat, it likes to stick to the blade of the knife. So the gadget they used had these tightly drawn wires that cut through the meat. So today I'm going to use a little trick using some unflavored dental floss. This is a trick that my mom taught me to cut zhongji, which are those kind of Chinese sticky rice tamales.
Oh, yeah. I remember this. You're supposed to use a thing of dental floss. I think you're supposed to like tie the floss like both ends of your fingers, and then you slowly like slide it down along a bit of cheese. I don't really do that myself, but I have heard of this technique. I have heard of this technique. I should try it out for myself sometime.
And they're wrapped in bamboo leaves and then are tied with string. But you can use that same piece of string to cut the tamale as well, or the Chinese tamale or the zhongji, which also has a similar very kind of dense texture to it, and it's really difficult to cut with a knife because it's so sticky. So that's where the dental floss comes in. This is a bit of an experiment. I've never made these spam fries before, and I am curious to see how well this dental floss technique will work. So I'm going to use,
Careful.
this much. This is probably about 24 inches. So what my mom would do is she would take one piece of the dental floss and put it in her mouth, and then use the string and wrap it around the zhongji and then pull on it. In this case, I'm going to use the dental floss, kind of like I'm flossing my teeth, wrap it around my fingers, and kind of slice it this way. It should give me a nice, clean cut. This is also how you cut slabs of clay, you ceramicists out there. All right. Boom. Now, on this side, it wasn't as straight as I would like it. It works pretty well. It's hard to keep the tension, though,
Come on.
for sure.
You can do it.
And then once you get to the bottom, it's tricky. So, it kind of works. Just gotta finish it with the knife.
Come on, you got it.
So,
You got
yeah,
it.
it's not very straight.
Yeah, there you
So dental floss works.
Good enough.
So let's
It's
just
a
use
good
a
enough
knife,
of a
shall we?
cut.
And I'm making about 1/4-inch slices here. So that's going to be a dud because my dental.
Yeah, the dental floss is a lot more of a clean cut than a kitchen knife, of course. That's always frustrating when you're cutting something like you're cutting a bit of cheese. You try to cut with the knife. You're trying to just aim it exactly down, but then it just slips. And it's well, that's great. I didn't even cut a whole slice of cheese. I cut like part of the cheese or something. I fucked up the cut.
But at least I know, right?
Come on.
Okay.
That's better. That's better.
Just use a knife. So I'm
Just
going
use
to
a
now
knife, man.
take these slices
It'd
and
be a
stack
lot
these up.
easier.
I'm making these very skinny because, again, spam is very salty.
Yes.
Here I've got some flour, and now I'm going to dredge my spam pieces carefully in the flour. And this will help the egg wash adhere. Now we want to be gentle here. We don't want to break the spam sticks.
Okay.
So now
Give
while
it a
they're
good
getting friendly
shake.
in the flour, crack an egg.
Nice.
Beat that up, and I'm going to pepper that. No need for any salt, just pepper. And in this dish, I'm going to put my panko.
Okay. Okay. Now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. This is the same process I used when I was younger to make like homemade fried chicken, but it was technically baked. So you put it in flour, you dip it in an egg wash, and then you dip it in the breadcrumbs. Or the panko. Apologies. But oh, I remember this technique.
My breadcrumbs. Shake some of the excess flour off.
Nice.
And place our sticks in there.
Or actually, you know what? I think the most recent time I ever used this technique was like I had a thing of shrimp, and I had a thing of flour. I think I had egg. I think I whisked an egg along with was it milk? I think it might have been milk. I can't remember exactly. It was like a little bit of milk and Doritos. That's what it was. I used I crushed some Doritos and just so I had the shrimp and the flour, right? I was tossing some shrimp in there and like that. Moved it over to the egg and milk wash and then just like flipped it over with tongs. I remember doing that with the tongs into the Doritos. That was like a replacement for panko, and then I put all of that in an air fryer. Oh my gosh, that was so fucking good. Oh, that was so damn good, man. I should try this. I should try this, but I'm just like,
and then into the breadcrumbs.
nah. I'd be going too
I guess
crazy.
It's just a matter of just
I'd be going too crazy on the carbs.
I think if you're, a pro,
Or not on the
you would do
car.
this egg wash part
No
with one
carbs.
hand, and then you would roll them in the breadcrumbs with your other hand. If you had some forethought and some experience, which I clearly don't.
Yeah, carbs.
So,
or no meat.
now
I'd be
that
going too crazy on the
scale of
meat
my
as well.
panko breadcrumbs are a bit big, so I'm going to combine it with a little bit of regular breadcrumbs as well. Maybe
Okay,
half and half.
that's a good idea.
So I really want these to be nicely
Panko
coated,
and regular breadcrumbs.
but I want them to be
Nice.
completely coated. So I've seen other recipes for Spam fries, but they just require the Spam to be deep fried naked with no crunchy coating. So when I saw it had a coating on it, I said, that's for me. That's for me. Not only for the texture, but for the salt absorption.
Oh.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Swab the decks clean. La 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 la. Get everything out of the way because it makes me feel better. Got myself a baking tray with a rack and a piece of paper towel, and that's where I'm going to drain these sticks. So my oil is about 350. I'm going to go ahead and place my fries. Here we go. Yes, nice sizzle.
Oh man, that looks too good. That looks too good, man.
Just going to put a few in. I don't want this to be too crowded.
Yeah,
Otherwise, the oil temperature is going to drop too much.
Just to make sure that...
Fry, baby, fry. Look at that. Gorgeous. Drain that there.
That actually does look kind of good.
So we don't have to worry about
I'm not usually the kind of person that likes to... Okay. I have never tried to fry anything involving like cooking oil and shit like that, mainly because I am so scared of causing like an oil fire. I think that's mainly what it is. I've never cooked anything in oil just because of the fact I'm just like, what if I cause an oil fire? I would not be able to forgive myself for that. just never, because that is the kind of fire damage you cannot put out an oil fire. Okay, you just can't. Any other fire, if you're lucky, yeah, you could probably put it out with some water or a fire extinguisher. Oil fire, fuck no. Fuck no. The only thing that you're going to be able to do is just like put the lid in the pan while it's on fire. There's just, oh god.
Done. So the key for deep fat frying is make sure your oil's at the right temperature.
Okay.
Too cold, your food will take longer to cook, and it will be much greasier.
Right.
Because it will suck up more oil.
There is a K-class extinguisher you could use. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Having a fire extinguisher wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Now, granted, I don't think I would need it, but
Also, when
it'd be
dropping
nice to
things in
have it
hot
on
oil, you want
hand.
to place things kind of away from you.
Right?
So if it spatters away from you. It's also a good idea to make sure whatever you're putting in your oil is dry. If it's wet, disaster. Recipe for disaster. Water and hot oil do not mix. It's a good way to give yourself a very bad burn.
Yep. Exactly.
Coming to a
exactly.
golden brown. These are gorgeous.
Oh god, that looks so
I love
good.
this tool, by the way. It's called a spider. I picked it up at my Asian market.
Oh.
It's really great for making dumplings, pasta, deep frying. Love
Send
it.
you an example of an extinguisher used in Japan. Okay, I'll take a look at it real quick. Oh, okay, you know what? I'll play that next. I'll play that next after this video.
Someone asked in the comment section, what do you do with
Although I feel like I need
oil?
to take a nap,
so depending
but
on what you fry, you can definitely...
I don't know what's going on. Either I've ate too much food. I don't think I ate that much because I did my business. I already did that earlier, so I should be okay. Or the caffeine in the coffee isn't kicking in. I don't know what it is.
Reuse the oil. Allow it to cool, strain it, and you can use it again. If you've cooked something that has a lot of flavor, say like fish or something, you may not want to use it again to fry something light like fry bread, because it will impart some of that fishy flavor into the fry bread. Or something sweet, for example. So if you have some cooking oil that you've used to make fried chicken, you probably don't want to use that same cooking oil to make donuts. Unless you want fried chicken donuts. In that case, you're set. So you can use your cooking oil a couple times, and after that, it's pretty spent. And then what I do is, once it's cooled, we bottle it up, and we take it to our recycling center and recycle it. It's always good to have a lid on hand when you're dealing with lots of hot fat. So
pretty dang smart.
Squanch it with the lid. I'm going to move this out of the way. Squanch it. Have you heard of that word before? I haven't. Those are gorgeous.
Oh god, those look good.
Oh yeah.
Those actually look
washed
pretty
and
good,
dried
man.
my can out, and I'm going to use a little bit of wax paper.
Wait a minute. Okay. I just thought of a crazy idea for like a subscriber goal, or maybe even like a follower goal. Hold on a minute. Follower stream goals. Let me do something for 700 maybe? I think 700. Oh god. No. Okay. Chat, I have a crazy idea. It's 700 followers if we get the right equipment somehow. I don't know how we're going to do it, but 700 followers will do a cooking stream somehow. I don't know how we're going to pull it off, but I don't know. I feel like that would be a pretty cool idea, I guess. Because like I think I have I do technically have like a camera stand. I have a stand for a camera potentially, but like I feel like I need to upgrade my webcam at some point, or I would get a DSLR, but like bro, $1,000 to $2,000? You kidding me? And I have to get like SD cards or some shit. Nah. Or maybe even just like an extension cable just to connect the camera to the computer. Like, God. A setup like that just sounds so expensive. Like,
Make a little nest.
we just have to figure something
Right
out.
there, like that. Crunchy, crunchy, hottie, hottie. Yes,
That does look
baby.
pretty good. That is actually pretty ingenious, using the Spam container.
Here are my Spam fries, super stinking cute in the can. They're still warm and toasty.
That is
Love
pretty
how
cool.
these turned out.
That is actually
Can't
pretty cool.
wait to taste them. Let's taste one plain first before I have
All
any
right.
accompaniments. Oh, and it looks gorgeous. Crunchy coating, light. Here we go. Itadakimasu. Delicious. It's like a processed meat ham version of ebi fry.
Ooh.
Ebi fry is breaded shrimp that you can find in Japan. It's kind of like tempura, but tempura is battered. It's in a wet batter and fried.
Yeah,
and ebi fry
yeah.
is a dry panko
It's the
breadcrumb coating.
vegetable
fry.
version
So
of
that's what
that.
this is like.
That's
but it's
right.
delicious. It's a lot like mozzarella sticks.
Oh, hang on, chat. I think, did the ads just start? I can't tell. Hang on. Yeah, ads are starting soon. Okay, give me a sec. Go ahead. We'll be right back after these commercial messages, chat. Don't go away.
Bacon? Gotta get that bacon! Yummy, crunchy bacon, bacon, bacon! There in that bag!
Who wants a bacon strip?
Me, I get it myself, but I don't have thumbs! Yum, 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 it's bacon! I love you.
Bacon strips. There's no time like bacon time.
Welcome back from the ads chat. Okay, let's see what ads Kibo got. Taco Bell Caliente, Cantina Chicken Tacos, Marathon Gas Stations, Butterfingers, Quest Protein Snacks, CarMax, Mickey 17, Crunch Bars, and Daredevil Born Again. So far, no Roxxon. That's a plus. Okay. All right.
It has that great crunchy coating on the outside. This is a little bit crunchier than the mozzarella sticks because we use some of that panko, but mixed with the regular breadcrumbs, it's very reminiscent of that. The Spam inside is nice and juicy and tender. It's just a little bit salty.
God, that sounds so good.
But the breading does kind of cut down the salt a bit.
Yeah.
Because this is so salty, I think this would go really well with a sweet dipping sauce. Maybe like a honey mustard or something like that. I'm going to try some okonomiyaki sauce.
Mustard! I'm sorry. God damn it, Kendrick. God damn it, man. I could resist. I could resist.
A.k.a. tonkatsu sauce, which is often served with breaded pork cutlets, which is called tonkatsu in Japan. So I'm going to try some of that. That has some 5 spice in it. It's sweet. Every toddler's favorite, ketchup. I'm going to put that there too. I'm going to try a little mayo.
Nice.
This is Kewpie mayo. I am almost out. And squirt some of that on there. French fries in Belgium is always served with mayo.
Oh.
And then I'm going to have a little bit of my favorite sauce,
that.
sriracha. Number 1, let's try tonkatsu.
Tonkatsu.
Great combination. Very reminiscent of tonkatsu, which has this panko breading as well. This is more smoky and salty, of course, because it's Spam.
Right.
But very reminiscent flavor combination in kind of a new form. Great. Still very salty. But we're just going to have a few sticks, right? All right, let's try the ketchup. My ketchup, I should have shaken my ketchup. Look, it separates when it has like ketchup blood like that. Not so into that. All right, let's give that a go. That combination is really great as well. Again, it triggers those little memories in your mind of like mozzarella sticks, ketchup, bar food, crunchy, deep fried. The delivery mechanism in terms of the stick is very pleasurable too, in terms of the dipping and crunching and eating way too much. Yes. I'm not a huge fan of Spam, but Spam fries, I'm liking it. Yes. All right. Now let's try it with some mayo.
Okay.
You mayo-phobic people, don't look.
Fair enough.
Now that kind of pushes us towards tartar sauce and fish sandwich.
A little bit. Yeah, I could kind of see that.
Not to me as successful as the first 2 dipping sauces,
Yeah.
but isn't that interesting? That flavor deep fried combination with the mayo reminds me of filet of fish. But that's not what I'm having. To me, it does not work as well as the other 2. There's not enough sweetness and kind of variety to hold up to the Spam fry. It's okay. Let's try the sriracha.
Sriracha.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Nice.
Smoky, garlicky, a little bit of fire. Delicious. Let's mix those 2 together. We have a spicy mayo now.
Spicy mayo.
That also is very good. That kind of enriches it. Mixing the 2 together enriches the sauce and doesn't make it as spicy. I actually think I like the straight up sriracha better, but if you're into spicy mayos, yeah. Of the 3 sauces, I don't know, they're all successful, but I think I'm favoring the ketchup and the tonkatsu.
Yeah. Those 2 seem to work the best.
It's more kind of a relatable flavor combination to me.
Right.
With this breaded meat stick. I've now consumed 4 sticks of Spam without even knowing it because they're covered in a crunchy, delicious coating and served with delectable sauces. So if you want to consume more Spam, this is how to do it. Now, if Winston's around, we gotta shake him off. Speaking of Winston, if you haven't picked up your official Winston t-shirt, you'll find the link down below. Do so.
Winston? Okay, I'm okay. I'm completely lost because I have no idea what the context for that is. But it's good. It looks like a good shirt, to be fair.
So shortly because it's only running for a limited time only. Show your love for the crumb. All right, thank you guys so much
Oh, she calls Crumbs Winston. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a little bit more sense. All right, that's fair.
for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I hope you guys learned something. If you make this recipe, please share it with me on social media so I can see your lovely results or disasters. I want to see them all.
Yeah.
And yeah, share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, and I shall see you in my next video. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
That's fun. Ooh, Span Musubi. You know what? I want to do that one next. Let's watch this one next. Okay, it's short, but looks good. But during the break, I made myself some tea. There's honey and lemon in it, lemon juice in it, obviously. A little. Afterwards, the fire extinguisher. Yes, we'll watch that one after this one, just to be fair. But as I did say earlier, for those who have not joined the stream earlier, I was basically talking about how one of my stream goals is to have up to 5 concurrent viewers this year on at least one stream. I feel like that would be fair. At least for one stream or two, like a stream or two, I would like to get 5 concurrent viewers. And in order to do that, I do feel like I need to get new viewers. And I do feel like I need to collab with other VTubers at some point. And I have done that. I've done some collabs. I've done an interview here and there, but it's all been very infrequent. Chad, is there anyone you feel like I should collab with in particular? I've never done like a. I do realize that I have a really good microphone. I've got a pretty good vocal chain going now. I don't know. Do you think I could do like ASMR collab maybe? It'd be an interesting idea for sure, cause like I could get down nice and low like this and sound sexy as fuck, you know, and just comfort your ears with the soothing tones of this Martian motherfucker. So that'd be an idea for sure. Honestly, you know what? I would love to do a stream where like I would love to do an ASMR stream where like at some point I just start listing out like random products that just come into mind. Like, maybe drunk karaoke. Where you act drunk and sing, right? That honestly, Kibo, I would love to do that, but the copyright system's a bitch, man. I would love to do quote unquote drunk karaoke, but again, copyright is an absolute bitch, and I don't know how to handle that. I really don't know how to friggin' do that. You know what? I could do a stream with Grim Gearheart where we basically just talk about our experiences with Bethesda titles, because like I was there for his debut, obviously, and I did watch him stream. Oh God, what game was it? Star something. Oh my God. Oh, give me a sec. Starfield, that's what it was. I did watch him play Starfield at some point, and then he just kind of stopped. And I mean, if he explained it on stream already, I could probably understand. due to just like the lack of stuff to do and like the uninteresting gameplay loop, maybe. Or maybe. God, who else would I want to collab with? I could collab with Cab. I'm just not sure how we would do that, simply because I think he's we could, you know what? We probably could do a Mega Man Monday. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd probably have to ask him about that. I'm just throwing ideas out there. I was gonna say that like we could do another collab stream with Drake, but he has not been streaming in a while. He's been extremely busy. So, you know what? I don't want to burden him with that. I just want to, let him take care of his work and shit like that. Okay. Spam musubi recipe. And chat. I know I said earlier that I was going to take a nap after the last video, but I am feeling a little better. I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm getting better at the very least. So I'm going to see how long we could last until I feel like I have to until I feel like I have to sleep. Hopefully it'll be for a full 4 hours.
Hello, it's Emmy. Welcome back. Today I have a recipe for you on how to make spam musubi.
Thank you, babe. Thank you for that one.
So spam musubi is a combination of cooked rice and a layer of fried spam, which is a tinned meat, with a little bit of a sweetened soy sauce on top, and then it's all wrapped up in a sheet of nori or seaweed. So I've actually never had it before, because when I lived in Japan, it wasn't something that you could find. I believe it has its origins in Hawaii, and spam became...
Oh, it was popular in Hawaii. I never would have expected that. And that's not like anything redeem no work. What? It just worked. I just was talking over it, babe. The redeemed work. Don't worry. The redeem worked. It's fine.
Popular in places like Okinawa, Guam, and Hawaii post-World War II, when U.S. soldiers brought spam along with them. And it was quickly absorbed into the food culture as a source of protein. So I'm going to show you how to make it today. It's a super simple recipe, and yeah, go ahead and do this. So first we're going to crack open our can of spam, and there's a little trick to get it out. And the meatloaf should just pop right out. Then slice it into 8 slices.
Oh, now she's slicing it. Oh, now she's slicing it this way. Okay. When before I think it was this way and sort of like that way, if I remember right. Anyway.
Our sauce is really simple. It's just 1 part soy sauce,
1 part soy
mirin,
sauce,
which is a sweetened rice wine, and 1 part sugar.
Oh, that's a lot of sugar.
And give that a good mix until the sugar
is a lot of sugar.
Dissolved. Next, we're going to fry up our spam. I'm using a little bit of cooking spray on a nonstick pan.
Okay,
And then
easy
over
enough.
medium-high heat,
Easy
we're
enough.
just going to fry our spam until it's nice and golden.
Yeah.
Once the spam is nicely browned, we're going to take some of our soy sauce and brush it onto both sides of the spam.
Oh, okay.
When the sauce is nice and caramelized, remove from heat, and we're ready to assemble. To prepare our nori, we're just going to take a couple sheets, stack them up, and then cut it into thirds. Assembly is really simple. We're going to take our cleaned out spam can and line it with a little bit of plastic wrap. Then add about 1/3 of a cup of cooked rice and press that really...
Wait. That's ingenious. That is ingenious. Reusing the spam tin, putting a bit of plastic wrap around there just to like mold the shape, and to put the rice in there and to mold it around the tin. That is ingenious. That is ingenious. Okay, I like that.
Really well into the corners
I
of
like
the
that.
can. Next, we're going to add a layer of spam.
Oh, and then you put the
take
spam
plastic
in
wrap and
there.
draw up the sides and push really, really firmly so you get a nice block of spam and rice. Carefully pull out your bundle of rice and spam And then grab yourself a piece of nori and put the shiny side facing
This
down.
is gonna look good.
Next, take your spam
Wait,
and
this is
rice
actually
and
gonna
put
look pretty
the
good.
spam side facing down on top of your nori, and then fold up the sides, and there you go. A beautiful spam.
Mmm. Oh god, that looks good. Fuck.
Alright, so here are my musubi. I think they turned out great. And the spam looks actually quite attractive once it's been fried and seasoned with that soy sauce.
Yeah.
Very neat, tight little package. Let's give it a taste. Itadakimasu.
Mmm. Careful there. You got it. You got it.
Mmm. It's pretty good. Once you get used to the saltiness of the spam,
Right.
that's where the rice comes in. It really kind of tamps down the level of saltiness of the spam. And the seaweed is a really great component of this. Not only does it keep your fingers nice and neat, but it adds a really nice flavor. And of course, a perfect combination with rice, very familiar one if you've ever had onigiri or sushi. And then you've got the spam, which is very intensely salty, but it has that sweet.
Add scrambled egg and I'll eat it. Probably. Probably. It would be difficult to kind of do that a little bit. It would probably be a little difficult to do that, maybe, but it would be worth a try. Adding egg to this.
Sweet soy sauce in there, which kind of takes
Be an
some of
interesting
that salt
idea.
away. And if you've
It
never
would be an
had
interesting
spam
idea
before,
for sure.
it's got a juicy texture, and the flavor's like chopped ham, but much saltier. It's a little bit smoked.
They do make one. You can do an egg sheet. Oh, you can do an egg sheet. Ooh, wait. Wait a minute. So it's kind of similar to this, but you would wrap the egg sheet around it first and then the nori on top of that. Or the nori. I don't know.
And porky.
I
And
imagine
sweet and
that's
salty
how
fried.
that works.
But this is a great combination. Great little kind of handy sandwich, snacky, onigiri type food.
God, that looks
Yum.
good.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I hope you guys learned something. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and leave me a comment. And I'll see you in my next video. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
Short and sweet. Short and sweet. That's pretty good. Okay. The fire extinguisher video. Okay. It's different, but this should be interesting. Hold on a minute. What's the video quality here? 240p. You know what? Not the most ideal quality, but that's okay. We'll work with it. We'll work with it. It's probably the only way to save old videos like this is with the CRT filters. Oh no. And it's burnt.
天ぷら油は加熱しすぎると油自体が発火します。
Oh no. Yeah, that's not good.
設置場所から消火フラワーを取り、根元を持ちます。消火フラワーを炎が出ている天ぷら鍋の中へゆっくりと投入します。消火フラワーを投入後、速やかに火元から離れ、消火を確認してからコンロの火を止めます。
Huh? What just happened? What just happened?
消火フラワーは油の海面に膜を作り、空気を遮断することで消火します。万が一
What?
に備えて花を入れるだけで火が消える
Flowers?
天ぷら油火災用消火フラワーをご家庭に備えましょう。
I am so confused by that video. I'm just so confused. What? What in the world? fire flower extinguishers. Oh God, I'm just lost. I'm just so fucking lost, man. Let's see here. What else could we? Okay, you know what? I need to look at this because I have no clue what this is even supposed to do. For those who cook with oil, it's important to be extremely careful with the possibility of fire. The fire flowers are fire extinguishers that look just like decorative silk flowers but can be used to put out oil and grease fires with ease. To use the fire flowers, just keep them attached to a nearby surface using the included magnets. In the case of an oil/grease fire, simply place the flowers into the pan and they will instantly take over, covering the oil with a film that stops the burning. Once you have the chance, turn off the stove. 15 by 10 by 50 centimeters. Carbonates, solidizing agents, disperants, thickener, liquid, alkaline. Huh. I mean, if they work, they work, I guess. Again, I'm just a little lost, but okay. It's not too bad. The petals contain the firefighting agent. Okay. Now that makes a little sense. That makes a little more sense. You know what? It's been 2 hours now. Let's try case cookie. Oh God. When the heat hits the petals, it causes a chemical reaction. Oh, okay. Okay. We're gonna tuna tacos, special fried rice, or you could do a fire extinguisher ball that goes. That is totally fair, Kibo. That is totally fair. It's just, yeah. No, I wouldn't have expected anything less, I guess. Let's go with her most popular video.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing a different form of spaghetti bolognese. Right, as you can see, I've got a few things that I'm going to do. Like I said, it's a
Oh God, what happened with the mic? Why did it mute all of a sudden? Are we back, chat? We got audio. We're good. Hopefully. Please. Okay, I think we should be okay. Let's go back here. Cause I don't know what just happened.
Hi people.
Okay, you still hear me. That's good.
Again, and today I'm going to be doing a different form of spaghetti bolognese.
Okay.
Right, as you can see, I've got a few things that I'm going to do. Like I said, it's a different one.
Okay, I mean, the ingredients here don't look too bad. We should expect something out of this. I don't know.
So I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to beat some eggs up.
Okay, beating some eggs up. All right. I don't think spaghetti bolognese has eggs in it, but okay.
Get this bit mixed up. And I've got some spaghetti sticks here.
All right.
Or
Spaghetti sticks.
whatever you want to call them. Right, I'm going to put this egg.
What the fuck? What? Chat, help me out here. She just poured. Unless you're making meatballs. Yeah. Yeah, if you were making meatballs, I mean, this wouldn't be so bad. You don't need eggs. Yeah. You're not oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
In the mincemeat. And I'm going to mix the mincemeat around until all the eggs.
You better be making meatballs. You would better be making meatballs with that. Somehow. I don't know how.
Connect it. And then what I'm going to do is, I've got, I don't know if you can see in this dish, I've got some spaghetti sticks.
What? Put them in a pot. Put them in a pot. Put the spaghetti in a pot, please.
Or spaghetti, whatever you want to call it. Oh, God, I could have thrown it now. Wonder I had a thumb left. And what I'm going to do is, I don't even know how to do this. I've seen it on video, but I don't even know how to do it.
Oh God.
Grab the sticks.
Oh no.
The soggy mincemeat.
Oh no. No, what? No. What the fuck? No. Oh my, what the fuck? No, why would you do that? Oh God. Oh God. Oh no.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Oh no.
And my day is ruined.
No. Oh. No. 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 Why would you do this? Who in the no. No. Oh no. No.
Mincemeat round it.
Oh my God, no.
What I'm going to try and get another 3 in, and then I'm going to show you the rest of it. Right, as you can see, this is exactly how
4? She did this 4 times and didn't stop to think maybe this isn't the way to do this.
it is. I don't think I'm supposed to have put the egg in the mincemeat, but I only got to see it when it was like this, so
Oh
what I'm
God.
going to do is pour some tomato on as he did it.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? This is not okay. This is not okay. This is just disrespectful. I don't know who originally made this recipe. They need to be tried for war crimes against humanity. No, they need to be tried for crimes against humanity because of this recipe. Why would you do that? No.
I don't want to use it all because I need to save some. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in the oven for about 20 minutes. Because then when they come out, then I've got to put the onion in. And that's how I was shown.
What? Oh God.
And as you can see, I've peeled and
Oh God, what knife is that? What knife is that? That's. Oh God.
top and tail the onions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut them very thinly. Well,
That is not a thin cut. That is not a thin cut at all. What? Oh, somebody please take this Fisher Price ass knife away from Kay. Yeah, that is a paring knife. That's not a kitchen knife. I have a kitchen knife. No, I don't even. Okay, I have a kitchen knife, technically speaking, but it's more of a butcher's knife. But that's like the closest thing that I have to a kitchen knife. Okay, I have a better kitchen knife than Kay does, so I win.
not too thin. You need to taste them.
This is horrible. This is horrible.
I know what you're going to all say. You're going to say, now why is she using that knife when she's got a sharp one? Well, I've just nearly took my hand off by trying to get through the onion. So...
There are very, very specific circumstances where using a paring knife is permittable. All right? This is not one of those times. This is just cutting the onion alone was not a good time to use it.
Well, that's the onion, part of the onion sliced, and when the oven's at 20 minutes, or should I say, the spaghetti sticks, or whatever you call them, is at 20 minutes, I'm going to sprinkle the onion on. Going to sprinkle the onion on, and I'm going to show you what I'm doing. Right, you probably can't see, but this is how it said to do it. Sprinkle them all over.
Oh! Oh God! No. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm getting dizzy. I'm actually getting a little dizzy. I'm getting dizzy. I'm sitting down and I'm getting dizzy. No, we can't. Kibo, we're already 4 minutes into this. We're already too deep in. We are too deep into this. We're already too deep. Okay, half the video is already passed. We're in too deep. We're in too deep now. Those are too big. Those are way too big. Those are not small enough. Those onions are not small enough. Like what? Oh no. Oh my God.
There. I know the tops look a bit...
You know what, chat? When the stream's title says, I hope you're not hungry, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Oh God, this is infuriating.
burnt, but you did see me putting the juice on. So that's the onion.
Oh my God.
I need to be spread it out a bit more.
Those are just too big. Those pieces of onion are too big.
Bits of onion.
At this stage, you should be throwing this away. At this stage. Oh my God.
Right, and then it says, I can't open this. Then it said, that's big. It said any spices of your choice. So I'm doing, that's a lot. That's a lot of bloody parsley.
Oh.
But anyway, it don't matter. And then it said, put the rest of the stuff.
Why are you adding more tomato sauce? That's not gonna save this.
Over the
Why?
onions,
Oh God, why?
We need a tin of tomatoes for this, like. Yes, I'm going to open a tin of tomatoes as well because it needs to be all covered. Right, so yes, I've got tomatoes.
Oh.
It needs to go all over. That's it.
This is disgusting. This is just disgusting. There is no amount of spices or anything that's gonna save this.
So that's tin of tomatoes.
Good
so
God.
That's going to go back in the oven.
It's going back in the oven? What the fuck? The spaghetti is not even cooked. Is not even cooked properly. Oh my God.
For another half an hour to cook the onions, and then but it should be
Why
okay.
are you why?
And that is the different spag bol.
Chat. What Kay has just made, it's not spaghetti bolognese at all. In the slightest definition of the word. This looks like an impressionist painting. Exactly. Bolognese is supposed to be a meat sauce. This is not spaghetti bolognese. This looks like an impressionist painting. Oh my God.
Elite's coming to do the taste
Oh
test.
my God. You need to save yourself.
Let's see what it tastes like. Mark.
No, this video's cursed. This video's cursed.
Yeah, well. Probably, yeah. Why don't you try a bit that in bit then?
What bit?
That bit on that side. No, other side. That's it, yeah.
Working out.
Why is the spaghetti crunchy?
I see a lot softer, isn't it? Yeah.
This looks like what comes out of me after I eat Taco Bell. Yeah. No, you know what? I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it. I was going to say this is what comes out of you after eating Olive Garden or just like Italian, but I feel like that's too charitable. That's too charitable of an insult for Olive Garden.
Yeah.
It's a little bit hard, but yeah. That's not that bad then.
Good God.
Hope it's medium.
Good
Onion
God.
should be crunchy. Is it crunchy? Good.
Yeah. Then
It's crunchy because you didn't cook the pasta in a boiling pot of water with like a little bit of salt if you wanted to. Oh my God.
Meat should be alright.
Oh my God.
Been done twice over.
That meat is... The meat's probably burnt. The meat is honestly... If it's not burnt, it's at the edge. It's on the edge of being burnt. It is very much on the edge of being burnt. Oh my God.
Thumbs up.
Oh, right. Good. Right, like Lee said, crunchy in places. Obviously, a lot of it got done. I did it exactly as it was put, but I think I put so much juice in it. But
This is like Amber's steak from Genshin, both burnt and raw. Yeah. You didn't. Okay, you didn't put too much sauce in it. You didn't put too much sauce in it. You didn't cook anything properly. The very least you could have done was like cook the pasta separate from the bolognese. Like that probably would have went in. That probably would have went over way better than this. Oh my god.
It don't really matter.
Oh
so
my
if you
god.
like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a big old thumbs up, it'd be much appreciated. If you want to leave a comment, please feel free, the more the merrier. If you haven't subscribed, then get subscribing. And I just want to say there's going to be a link in the description to my
Merchandise.
my merchandise.
Merchandise. There's nothing here. There's just literally nothing there in the description. There's nothing there. Which is probably a blessing in disguise at this point. You know what? This guy said it himself. Okay, you look very sweet and wholesome, but that spaghetti looks cursed. Absolutely cursed. Absolutely fucking cursed. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more of these, and then we'll go to the fire extinguisher. Boom boom.
Hi people, I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing lasagna.
Lasagna? Are you really?
As you can see, I've got my pan, and there's a new thing that's come out. Well, I believe it to be new. I don't know if you can see it, but
Vegetable oil spray? I mean, it would work for a pan like this. Certainly, it would work, but I don't think. Am I thinking too far ahead? Am I thinking too far ahead in saying you're not supposed to cook lasagna in a pan? I don't think so. I don't think it's supposed to be like a different. Oh my. Okay.
But I know a lot of people say you get mad when they hear that. So it's one spray. Oh. Oh my god, it's not even spraying. I did manage to spray in it.
Okay,
so
there you
what I'm
go.
going to do now is I'm going to find out which.
It's not even like an even coating around the pan. It's just like in that weird ass shape.
Alright, that's the ring. I'm going to put it
It's
on
like a
number
tree
3
in
to start
a
it off
field.
with. And what I'm going to do.
The vegetable oil spray. It looks like a Rorschach test. I don't know why, but
Is I've got some.
it's just got on my nerves. Oh god. I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared for my life.
I'm going to put it in the pan, take the paper off.
Okay, she's taking the paper off. Okay, that's better than nothing. Better than nothing. I don't know about the extra juice in the pan, but okay.
Off it. I'm going to break it up with my oofa doofa.
Okay. Good idea.
And, oh, wait.
Just on its own. Just on its own, outside perspective, this doesn't look bad, but the fact... Oofer doofer. Yeah. A bit of a oofer doofer. Oh, God.
And I've got some honey on.
A honey on? Rubber spatula lady. In her defense, Kibo, I have a... Not a rubber spatula, but a plastic one. So,
I am going to cut up.
Okay, she's gonna cut up an onion now.
As you can see, I've took the outer.
What is that? What knife is that? Is that a is that one of those knives you get in Counter-Strike? Is that one of those one of those like rare CS:GO knives? Seriously, it looks like one of those rainbow colored knives you get in CS:GO or like Black Ops. I don't know. One of those games.
Skin off.
Okay. Get the skin off. You gotta get the skin off.
Cold. Oh, I don't. Oh yeah, not too bad, yeah.
Okay, I mean the chopping's a little better, but you didn't get the skin off. You didn't get the skin off. Oh no, she's cutting it diagonally. Oh no. 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 Why are you cutting diagonal? Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
So that's the
Don't.
honey on, cut up.
Yeah, don't jut the finger out when chopping.
I'm going to put it,
Oh my
as you can see,
god,
so I'm going to break
no.
it up,
I'm
put it all
scared.
in the pan while
Oh
the
no.
meat's doing. As you can see, I've added the honey on.
Yeah, Kibo, this is a disaster right here. Look at all that onion. It's not even like diced onion, right? If it were diced onion, I would probably be happier with that. If it was like, I don't want to say cube shape, but cut sideways, vertically, and just like horizontally. Okay, if she would have done that, I'd be okay with it. But oh my god, all of this onion, it's all uneven, and it's already in the pan. She did not sprinkle in enough salt and pepper for this. She really didn't.
I'm going to mix that in.
That's not going to be enough.
Now there's a mixture of tomato sauce, tomato paste, tomato ketchup and everything else that I could get in.
Oh. I don't even know if that's part of the recipe for lasagna. I don't even know anymore. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh
There
god,
we
I'm
are,
scared.
all that in. Mix that round.
Ugh.
Now it does say had. It doesn't actually say had, it says add.
Why are you adding tomatoes? You already put in tomato sauce. Why are you... What the hell, man? You gotta be kidding me.
Tomatoes.
You've gotta be kidding me. Oh God, no.
It's like I'm making a spaghetti bolognese.
You know what? I will give Kay just a smidge, just a smidge amount of credit. This looks better than the last recipe she tried to cook. The last video we saw. This does look better, but the meat isn't even cooked. The onions aren't even like golden brown, and she's already adding. She already added tomato paste and more tomatoes into this. Oh my God.
I'm going to put the ring. The ring's on full, as you can see underneath. I think bits of meat all fell out over on the cooker. Never mind.
You're not even letting the meat cook first. Like, honestly, the uneven cutting of the onions is the least of my concerns. Right? The uneven cutting of the onions is not even the most. It's the least of my concerns. The fact that the meat isn't even fully cooked, that is a health safety hazard. That is a food health hazard. That is a hazard in general. Like this whole dish right now, it's a hazard. Oh God! Oh no!
Right, I'm going to let it cook now a bit because the honey hands have got to cook, and I'm going to put a lid on it, and hopefully it should cook all right. Right, as you can see now, I'm putting. I should have got.
I mean, at least the meat looks cooked, and the onions look golden brown, I guess.
I have got a wooden spoon. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yes, can you get me the wooden spoon out, please?
Chat, this unironically looks like dog food. This actually kind of looks like dog food a little bit. Oh. Actually, you know what? No, not even dog food. This is more like it's one of those brands of cat food that you open the tin and you're just able to pick it up and like turn it over and put it down onto a plate. It's Fancy Feasts. This looks like a Fancy Feasts meal.
Just a little bit more. Got some juice in. Got some juice in there. Oh.
Why is the juice even in there?
Now,
this is going to be a mess.
I'm going to have problems.
This is going to be a mess.
Because the sandwich.
That is all I know for sure. This is going to be a mess. She just placed that raw bit of pasta on top of the cooked meat. Raw. That bit of pasta right here is fucking raw. You
big.
Oh God.
I'm thinking.
Oh God.
A break-in. You took the bloody pan off me.
Oh. Okay, you were out of your fucking mind.
Dish. Get off my spoon.
Like the pan that she's using isn't even like rectangular. She's using a circular pan. Why would you use a circular? No, not even circular. Not even circular. An oval. Why? Why an oval?
Let me get up my. And I'm going to put some juice on the sheets.
The pasta's not even cooked, and you're already putting tomato.
And some more.
This woman is testing my patience. This woman is just testing my patience right now. I don't know why. I don't know
Everything else
why.
that's in here. That's it. And some more sheets.
More sheets?
Good. So I'm putting another sheet on.
Those. Where the fuck is the bechamel? That's what I'm wondering too. Where's the cheese? Where's the cheese? Oh my god. Okay. Well, chat, we're about to go into an ad break here. We'll be right back after these messages. Please don't go away. Please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
Check out the bling. Mushrooms! Rip their heads off and suck their guts out!
いつものお醤油がまろやかになりました。昆布だし入りだからまろやか。キッコーマン芳醇まろやか醤油。比べればわかる。
最近ママの料理が手抜きなんです。どうして？疲れちゃったんだって我が家に。
わかった。
というわけでこうしてみました。
片付かないキッチンに電動水切りカウンター。
楽々キッチンフィットアイ。
我が家見直したいから
このお店。
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
Whoa, Pops! Micro Pops for Micro Licks. I know you like your outfit stylish. Any other line but the Gap is childish. Everybody working is your personal stylist. You're falling. Once you hear the Gap calling, you can't resist the shopping. Big ballin', not stopping, yes, yawling. Jeans popping in every mall in town and city. GAP, gritty, ready to go for us, by us, on the low. G, that's for getting the A for always. P, that's for power and the people that praise. Backwards, P for popular, A for attitude. G, get it going, Daddy Gap is on the move. How easy is this? Fall into the Gap.
I want some crusher, a little crusher. Milk keeps me fit and tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milk shake. Add milk, or will crusher.
ふんわりニュービーズは洗うだけでふんわり柔らかいい香り。
ふんわりいい香り。
さっぱり。
ふんわりニュービーズ新発売。
ただいま。ママ。何？
Hello, I'm a Mac. And I'm a PC. You know, we use a lot of the same kinds of programs. Yeah, like Microsoft Office. But we retain a lot of what makes us us. But you should see what this guy can do with a spreadsheet. It's insane. Oh, shucks. Yeah, and he knows that I'm better at life stuff, like music, pictures, movies, stuff like that. Whoa, what exactly do you mean by better? By better, I mean making a website or photo book is easy for me, and for you, it's not. Oh, that kind of better. Yeah. I was thinking of the other kind. What other kind?
歌いでカラオケ。はい、歌詞が出るんです。もうちょっと歌ってください。私。カラオケできる携帯 au by KDDI。
Welcome back. Sorry about that. Muted and we were still in the ads. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Don't worry. I got it. But yeah, those are not those aren't even oven ready sheets at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you still in the ads or oh god, this is wait, this is actually awkward if you're still in the ads because on my screen it looks like okay, now you're back. Okay, my bad. But no, I'm not muted. Just to let you know. I literally unmuted as okay. Yeah, those are not oven ready. These are not oven ready sheets at all. Oh my, okay.
And the two that I broke up earlier. Shit. Need a new one. That can go there.
Oh no.
And wasting such a lot of pasta sheets here.
Why? Oh god,
And
why?
put some more juice on.
Oh my god.
Now, with this isn't one of these classic ones, because I've checked the classic ones, and the classic ones is white sauce. But if you're not using a classic one, you can use red sauce. So, I'm using red sauce.
I'm
Bit more meat.
the type of sauce that you're using is it's not even a thought that I have registered at this point. All right? I'm not even thinking about the type of sauce that you're using. Those are not oven ready lasagna sheets. Those aren't oven ready. They're not even cooked. They're still raw. There's no cheese. There is no fucking cheese on this lasagna. Oh my god.
Get off. A little touch more. Oh, come here you. Why don't you come here instead? That's it. And some more juice, which I'm going to pour.
There's no herbs either. No carrot in the bolognese. Exactly. There's nothing there. There's just like a little bit of salt and pepper. Where's the spices? Where's the herbs? Okay? You're living in a country that colonized India, and yet you're making the least flavorful food in the world possible. How? Fucking how? Where's the marpoi? Yeah. Yeah, oh. This just hurts my heart. This just hurts my heart. I'm not gonna have a heart attack. Thankfully, I'm not gonna have a heart attack, but this just hurts.
Pour a lot of it on.
This just
And then
hurts.
I am going to put that in the oven. Because I'm going to look and see how long it wants on the sheet.
You're putting
and I'm going to put it in
too much sauce in there. It's not even a sauce.
See, it looks.
No. No. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. This just looks bad. I don't even have a joke for this. I genuinely don't even have a joke for this. This just looks bad. On all fronts.
It looks as though it's been brown, so I'm going to scoop some out and try it. Now it's the taste test. Pasta. You can actually taste the mincemeat, but the tomatoes are a bit overpowering. The pasta. Nice and soft.
How? How is the pasta that you put in that nice and soft? That...
Right, that was very nice. I know a lot of you have been asking where Lee is. Sometimes I like to do the taste test, so I did it today. There's going to be a link in the description to...
Quite honestly, Kay, I think the reason why your son is not in this video is because he's just too embarrassed. He is too embarrassed to be on camera with you because of what you cooked last time and the time before that and so on. Oh God.
my merchandise.
I feel bad for that kid.
It is
I feel bad for him.
So if you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please feel free. And if you want to leave a comment, please do. The more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed, or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get subscribed. Don't expect it every time because I've got a bad memory. But
bad memory. I mean, you could just chalk up to the bad cooking and bad memory, but I just don't know how to feel. I genuinely don't know how to feel. Kay's stove has 2 settings, room temperature and hellfire. Yeah, no, you're right, Kibo. We need Boom Boom now.
It's pronounced mirepoix.
Mirepoix. My bad. Mirepoix. Where's the mirepoix? Oh God. No, you're right, Kibo. We need that Boom Boom. Elite fire. I mean, he's better. Automatic extinguishing ball. You know what? I don't think that's even going to be enough. That is not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. Here we go. There's that. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Look at this chat. Oh, it's a lovely cat. That is a lovely cat right there. Oh, look at this one. Oh, this one's just playing in the garden. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute cat. He's playing with berries. He's playing with some berries. Oh, that's adorable. That's just damn adorable. Oh, oh. Oh, chewed on a leaf. There it goes. Oh, look at this one. Oh. Yeah. No. Oh. What was it looking for? Oh. Oh. Oh, look at that one. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a lovely cat. That's a lovely cat. Yeah. That's a lovely cat. Oh. 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 What are you doing? What are you looking for? Oh. Yeah, it's stock footage. It's more stock footage. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Here's another one. Yeah, look at that one. Yep. There's another cat. And there's a cat. Here's a cat. That's adorable. Ah, that is a cutie. That is a cute little cat. Oh, I think that's stock footage. More stock footage. Oh. This be considered stock footage? Yeah, that's stock footage. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Focus on the cat. Focus on the cat. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's more stock footage. Stock footage. Oh. There's a couple cats playing. Yeah, there's not really much to glean from that, is there? There's really not much. Oh no. Oh no. Kay made her own Big Mac. Kay made her own Big Mac. Or a rustler. If you would prefer. Funny 4th gen K-pop idols voice pack. I did send a silly thing. Okay, you know what? Let's give this one a watch. Fuck it. Just to save us from K. Just to save us from K's cooking. Alright. 4080p. There we go. Let's see how well this one fares. Turn on captions. Oh, yeah, no, you know what? Probably better idea to turn on captions. Subtitles, English. Okay, good. Very good. Normal to voice crack. No hate. We're just starting right away with something else. Oh god, I'm probably gonna get copyright from that. It's in the morning. It's fine. Should we? This is fun. There we go. Little voice crack. Right away. Right away with that one. She loves when my voice cracks. Oh god. Folks, I'm practicing part 1. I don't know if that would define. I don't know if I would define that as soulful. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. You know what? It's subjective. It's subjective. I would probably call when you call my name. When you call my name. That I would define as being a little bit more soulful, like. Ooh. That I would define as being soulful, but it's subjective. It's subjective. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's a voice crack. That was a pretty serious one too. Damn. So please. Oops. Trying to receive the bow.
저도
어?
실감이 잘 안 나. 보란 듯이.
That's what happened. Oh God, no. Oh, bonus. Wait, bonus. That's also a good one. Kibo, I do apologize if I skipped through most of this. I'm just scared of like the stream getting copyright claimed, either on Twitch or YouTube, because again, copyright system absolutely broken. Oh boy, but you know what? I guess it was inevitable. It was inevitable we would encounter this. Okay. Once again, oh boy. Actually, no, we already did two. We already did two K's videos. You know what? Let's look for something different here. Oh. Come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, my keyboard really just thought Mori Kitchen made some new stuff. That is an interesting idea, but I got a better idea.
So I'm just going to use the full 1 cup measure.
We're back. We're back to this. after so long,
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank.
Thank you for the lurk, Kibo. Always appreciated. All right. Well, chat. This is ASMR. It's she's doing an ASMR cooking show, and she's making late night chocolate chip cookies with way too many ingredients. Oh God, the last time we watched this, we didn't even get to like the halfway point of the video. We were just like, okay, we need to find something else to watch. We got past the 15-minute mark. Let's at least get to that point, and then we'll watch something else. So now we have to watch the rest of this video. Now we have to get through the rest of this somehow.
Whenever you're baking, measurements are a lot more precise. Temperatures and textures matter a lot more.
Precise measurements in what world? You're not using precise measurements. What the
specific compared to just regular cooking. In cooking, I love to eyeball and not worry too much about exact measurements of things because
Why are you not worrying about exact measurements? That's the whole point of baking cookies. That is the whole point of baking cookies, is that you need to use exact measurements. Girl, what are you on about?
I don't like cleaning dishes. But in baking,
I mood, but
not the case.
no.
We cannot do this. We must measure, or we will, our product will not be very good. If you've ever watched cooking shows where, people compete with each other.
You're out of your fucking mind. Okay. There's not a lot of cooking shows that like cook things correctly or right, but I think there's just a fundamental difference between the philosophy of cooking and baking. With cooking, you're cooking with feeling, right? when it comes to making a certain recipe, you do have general guidelines, but if you feel like wanting to add spices in order to add more flavor to a dish, I think that's allowed. Whereas with baking, you have to be fucking precise. You absolutely have to follow the recipe to a T, especially regarding the measurements. And she has not done this. She hasn't done this in the course of this video. She just hasn't done this.
Other to make the best cupcakes, and one of their cupcakes for some reason just doesn't bake in the oven, and you're thinking to yourself, they are a professional.
Okay, you know what? That's actually impressive. Okay, that is probably the only precise thing that's been measured out, I guess.
How could this happen? It is because they tried to eyeball, and it did not work very well. So we have our sugars all measured. We can go ahead, and I brought out my small bowls that I just got.
Oh my god.
We can go ahead and get some of our smaller ingredients in here. I'm not going to worry about the chocolate chips until the very end, but our baking soda, we can do that, and the little tiny little bit of baking powder.
Oh boy.
And our salt.
Baking soda
as well.
and baking powder. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot.
I'll leave our vanilla and the eggs until we are already creaming everything. It's gonna be fine. All right, so let me grab the baking soda, baking powder, and the salt. All right, so I have all these smaller ingredients here with me. This is a new thing of salt. This says it has a little spout.
There we go.
But I don't think I'm going to trust that. I sort of just want to open it. Well, okay, that's.
I mean, it's opened.
It was going to look.
That's fine. It's fine. You're good.
Let's go ahead and open. All right.
Nice.
That'll be easy to pour out of. We have baking powder and baking soda. So we'll go ahead and measure the salt. We're going to need half a teaspoon.
Okay.
I'm going to measure that over the sink.
What? You know what? I was going to say, why is she measuring out her ingredients over the sink? But the more that I think about it, the more it kind of makes sense a little bit. Because then you don't have to, like, clean as much counter space. And with, like, the rest of your, like, extra ingredients being in the sink, you could just, like, run the water down and it'll all go down the drain. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Call me crazy. Call me crazy.
Kosher salt, and we're going to use just a tiny bit of baking powder. A lot of people don't like to use baking powder in their cookies. However, in some of the recipes I saw, people did use baking powder, and it was people who knew what they were doing. So I'm going to put just a little
Of course it was.
Baking powder
of
in.
Of course it was people that
Keep looking at the recipe.
Oh
just
my God.
1/4 of a teaspoon.
Chad, this is the definition of comedy right here. And I'm going to tell you why. Look at the big bowl of flour there next to these smaller portions of kosher salt and baking powder. MK's a comedy genius. She's just a comedy genius. Like an unintentionally comic genius. And she's an unintentionally comedic genius.
And then we will measure out our baking soda. people usually just use baking soda, I think, for cookies. Or at least that's what a lot of recipes that I saw used. So for baking soda, we are going to use 3/4 of a teaspoon.
Okay.
And when the time comes,
I mean, I guess that's the recipe.
Into the cookies, we are going to dissolve it in just a little bit of hot water.
Okay.
Because that is what my mom's recipe says to do. So we have to do it, you know.
Wait, this is your mother's recipe? Then why all the flour? Why the flour? Why there's so much flour? Why the big bowl of flour? Why that?
So I will use the spoon with the baking soda.
Oh my days. Oh my days.
And I think we have everything measured out that I wanted to measure out before we start.
I know that the microphone. I know that she has like a second microphone on her wrist, but I just look at that. I look at that and I'm just like, I can't help but think of the meme where it goes, "Mommy, I want an Apple Watch." We have an Apple Watch at home. The Apple Watch at home. I can't help but just think of that meme.
Throwing everything together. So I think I'll move a few things around, bring the mixer down right in front of me.
Oh boy.
And we'll start throwing everything.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I lied. I ended up measuring out the last few things that we needed. So I won't have to crack eggs or do the vanilla.
I mean, at least we didn't get to see that, I guess. I'm scared to see how much eggs and vanilla she measured out. Hopefully it's at least reasonable. I don't know. I don't know at this point.
Butter from the fridge/freezer. It's about I wish it was a little bit more solid, but that's okay.
Oh
Well,
no.
it just cooks here, right?
It's not going to be solid, is it?
So
Well, it doesn't need to be, but
and I have my sugars, and this is going to be the base of our cookies, and it's really the base of, I think, most cookies out there. So we are also going to start the oven and preheat that to 3.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. We are back watching ASMR make late night chocolate chip cookies on her ASMR cooking show. She did move some things around and measure out the eggs and the vanilla. We didn't see that. I'm scared to see how much she measured out, but we'll just go with it. Oh, and she's preheating the oven to 350. That seems like a reasonable temperature.
Perfect. So you
hopefully.
might hear that beep in just a couple of minutes. So let's go ahead and start throwing things together, right?
Oh, that's a lot of eggs. Okay. Okay, I mean, this looks promising so far, I guess. The egg yolk. She's mixing in the egg yolk, that's right. Then probably baking powder, baking soda. At least she is using the magic baking temperature. She added butter first. Yes. She added butter first. Way too much butter. Way too much goddamn butter. I am scared. Look that. Like, look at the amount of flour. That is a lot of. Wait a minute. Hold on. Paula Dean. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Paula Dean. Like, I didn't clock that until now, but yeah. Yeah, way too much butter just to start off with, but. And honestly, the amount of flour she had in, I thought at first it was comedic, but now I'm looking at this and I'm like, it's not perfectly smooth. Like, there's some chunks, like it's a little goopy, but I mean, this might be good. I don't know.
All right, we're back. I've got the area all cleared away. As you can see, I've got gloves on because I do this by hand and I hate trying to get the cookie dough out of my fingernails. So I just do it by hand.
Fair enough.
So
Fair enough. I'm not going to argue there.
A tablespoon about of cookie dough.
That much. And you just roll it
into a little ball. Just like that. And then you might be wondering, why do you have a plate? That does not go in the oven. So really, before you cook your cookie dough, we are going to put this in the fridge. Some say 30 minutes is fine, some say an hour, some say overnight.
Okay.
I will be putting probably 6 in the fridge for about an hour, and then I'm going to come back after giving my 2 cameras a charge, and we will bake these. And then I'm going to put the rest in the fridge probably overnight.
Okay.
And make them tomorrow. And I see a lot of people just putting this whole thing in the fridge.
Right.
And maybe a baker that's watching the video can let me know. You know, if you put this whole thing in the fridge, freezer, whatever, it's going to be really hard to roll into dough balls. Whenever you take it out, you're going to have to let it sit. So what I do, I roll it into dough balls right now. I put the dough balls in the fridge or freezer, and then they're ready to go.
I mean, I could kind of see that. But I think that makes sense. That makes more sense doing this if you're putting the cookie dough balls in the freezer. That makes more sense if it's in the freezer. If it's in the fridge, you'd probably be okay with like rolling the cookie dough into balls. I don't know. Maybe that's just my thought process.
Whenever they come out, I don't have to worry about rolling them. So I do that beforehand. And I don't think it really makes a difference. It's just a lot easier for the baker. So I'm going to go
Yeah, I guess this does make things easier.
Out. And I will get back to you after a few of them have set in the fridge for a little bit. Hey there, this is your cookies are in the freezer intermission, and I thought I would just read you some of the fortunes that we keep on our fridge.
You keep fortunes on your fridge? From eating takeout and getting fortune cookies and just eating them and just be like, oh, a fortune here. I'm going to keep this on the fridge for future reference. I'm sorry. Continue.
That we get
I need to hear this.
Chinese restaurants. Stay open to new experiences and adventures.
I mean, this is one hell of an adventure, so gotta give me that.
And good timber does not grow with ease. The stronger the wind, the stronger the trees.
The stronger the wind, the stronger the trees. What? Listen. Honestly, chat, I know you're probably going to disagree with me on this vehemently. But if you asked me to watch a marathon of Kay's cooking and a marathon of MASMR, I would probably watch MASMR more just because I could laugh at this. I could laugh at this. I could get humor out of it, right? Kay's cooking just makes me mad. Kay's cooking just makes me mad because of the incompetence of the cooking. Now, to be fair, reacting to Kay's cooking is good content, for sure. But MASMR just makes me laugh. And I feel good. I feel good watching her. And this is just like the one video that we haven't even watched all the way through last time we watched this particular video.
And how about another fortune? Secondfortune.com.
That's just an advertisement. That's not an actual fortune. I'm sorry, Em. I think you got duped there.
I don't think those count.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Anyways, back to the cookie.
Okay. Oh. I mean, this does look promising, I guess. This does look very promising for sure. You know what it is? I'm scared of how they're gonna...
Hey there, it's now time for the cookies are in the oven.
Okay.
Intermission. So I thought I'd read you another fortune. If we are all worms, try to be a glowworm.
If we're all worms, try to be a glowworm. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even... Okay, I kind of get what it means. If you're a worm, try to be a glowworm, because then it means you're shining brightly and you're able to stand out from the rest of the worms. Like, I kind of get that, but it's just so ridiculous. This is so goddamn ridiculous, and I love it. The fucking smile. Oh, my days.
All right, we're back. The cookies are out of the oven. I did end up cooking them for about 13 minutes.
13 minutes? Okay. I mean, that's
I didn't think
reasonable.
They would get done in 10, especially coming out.
I don't know.
of the
I'd probably
freezer.
go for 15 next time. I don't know.
You know, gave it a little bit more time. Waited till
Yeah.
those edges looked
Definitely
a little bit brown. And we are probably about 2 minutes away from the 5 minutes it's suggested that you wait.
Right, yeah, you gotta let them cool.
The cookies.
Gotta let the cookies cool.
I think, you know, I was a little nervous, but I think they at least look like they turned out okay. It always looks like I could have put more chocolate chips in. I guess I didn't quite make it to the 2 cups, but, you know, I think it'll be okay. They look really good. Can't wait to try them. I've actually never had a chocolate chip cookie before, but I feel like for the sake of this video, I probably need to give them a try. I just like making them for other people.
Wait, you've never actually had a chocolate chip cookie before? Em, are you okay? Are you okay? Like, did you need me to call somebody? Like, how? Look, I've had chocolate chip cookies. I've had Christmas cookies. I've even had oatmeal raisin cookies. And oatmeal raisin, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, are probably my favorite kind of cookie. Oatmeal raisins are my favorite kind of cookie. As crazy as that sounds. But how do you go through your entire childhood never having had a chocolate chip cookie? I don't understand. I just don't understand it. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just I'm baffled. I think that's the best word to describe. I'm baffled.
Really. But I'll give it a try. I'll get some milk. I'll cross my fingers.
Good idea. You know what? Good idea. Good idea on the milk. Good idea on the milk.
All right. I think it's time we go ahead and plate these cookies. Usually I would use a spatula, but I don't want to have to wash it. So we'll just use our hands. And also usually, because I'm pretending to know everything in this video, you want to take the cookies off the pan and then onto a cooling rack until they're completely cooled. But we're just going to go straight to a plate because I'm going to be trying one. And a single cookie isn't very aesthetic, so I guess I'll put another one on there. A nice little plate. The bottoms look pretty good, not burnt at all. Look at that. Looks pretty good. The bottoms look pretty good, not burnt at all.
Tries to show us the bottom of the cookie. The image is blurry. We can't see anything. What is that, a fossil? Can't see shit.
Look at that. Looks pretty good. I can see the sea salt. Alright, I guess I'll give it a try. Again, I've never had a chocolate chip cookie, so I might not be the best judge.
Fair.
But they smell good.
Totally fair.
Cookies. I think it's going to be fine. Okay. I think they're pretty good.
You know what? It's your opinion. Honestly, I would bake my own chocolate chip cookies, but because of the fact the oven I have is older than I am, probably not going to be able to do that. Like, okay, wait a minute. Chat, would I be able to make chocolate chip cookies in an air fryer? I know this is something I'm supposed to ask Google or Google, but I'm genuinely curious. Would I be able to make chocolate chip cookies in an air fryer? I think the only thing I would really need to pull it off is just wax paper. Just like a couple layers of wax paper over the tray. You roll up the balls, probably 3 of them at least. I don't know. I don't think I could pull it off in an air fryer, but it's an idea. It's an idea for sure.
Again, I'm a little biased, but they're very soft.
But there's no way I would be able to make chocolate chip cookies in a microwave. That I don't think is physically possible.
And moist. Let's see if I can get some of the salt in a bite.
Yeah, get the salt. The image is still blurry. We can't see the inside of the cookie. We still can't see it. We still can't see the fucking... I think she doesn't have autofocus on. What is that supposed to be? Is this supposed to be mold? I can't see. I have glasses on.
Alright, I've almost made it to the center.
Okay.
Hopefully this doesn't sound gross.
That doesn't sound too bad, actually. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, there's some salt.
Nice.
Hopefully there's not chocolate all over my teeth, too. Oh, well. I think...
Look, you're gonna get chocolate in your teeth either way. It doesn't matter the cookie. It doesn't matter the recipe or the chocolate chip cookie. You're gonna get chocolate on your teeth one way or another.
Definitely tastes really good with the sweetness. I've been
I mean, that's good.
diving into this book. It was really popular a few years ago, but I was just able to get it from the library. Salt, fat, acid, heat, and it talks about how salt just really enhances other flavors. And when it comes to sweet things like cookies, salt doesn't cancel out the sweetness, but elevates it.
Wait, really? Salt emphasizes sugar. I never would have known that. I really never would have known that. This is fact. Yeah. Seriously, I genuinely never would have thought that salt enhances the flavor of sugar. That's kind of cool, actually. What the fuck?
And I definitely think that's the case here.
God, yeah.
Definitely. So there you have it. Here's the crumb.
We still can't see the damn cookie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but we still can't see it. What?
Again, I'm not really sure what the perfect cookie is supposed to look like.
Right.
But I think they taste pretty good. Yeah.
That does look pretty good. I gotta give you credit there.
They're very moist. I also didn't let them cool, but I think they're done. Yeah.
Okay, that's better. Okay, that is a little bit better here. Still not great, but better.
Well, there you go. We have completed our chocolate chip cookies. Thanks for
oh, look at that sexy close-up. That is a really good close-up right
watching
there.
me make cookies. I hope you enjoyed.
More B footage. Just add more B footage like that. That is good.
If you want to try it at home, I really encourage you to do so. Don't think it's too hard. It's not too hard. You can do it. Don't think it's not worth the effort or the time. You deserve it, right? So I really encourage you to give these a try. And, if you make them and they suck, try another recipe. I think everybody can benefit from some cookies now and then. So I can't wait to make the rest of these tomorrow, give them to my friend. And I believe that's about everything. Thank you very much for watching. I wish you a great rest of your night. I'll see you in the next one. Good night.
Thanks. See, that wasn't so bad. Okay, that just caught me off guard. Come on, it's time to sleep now. No, we're not watching that next. No. We'll just... I just merely want to focus on the cooking videos. Oh my gosh. What a roller coaster, man. That is all I could... What the fuck? Wait, there's more ASMR like ASMR mom takes care of you and reads you a bedtime story. Oh my god. Oh boy. Well, Well, we're in the thick of it now, I guess. Shit. Oh, my days. Genshin Impact Vines and Memes. We do have an ad break coming up, so I think we'll probably watch that one after the ad break. More than likely. More than likely. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. Smacky indeed. Here come the smacky. The smacky. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
新しい時代のお米無洗米ついに登場。米ぬかがない。だから研がずに炊ける。お米本来の美味しさを初めて実現。だから簡単。便利。美味しい。どうですか、親方。お米の常識を変えた無洗米。
研がなくてもいいの。
無洗米はキューティーちゃんマークが目印。JFC。
Monkey, you know I always say there's no other tea to beat PG.
Yes?
What if you're lying? Like when you said there was an angry owl in the biscuit cupboard.
Okay, Chopster, pay attention. PG Tips uses pyramid bags. So if we test one against a regular tea bag...
And a digger.
Yes, and a digger, you'll see the tea's got more room to move, freeing the great fresh taste for a perfect cuppa.
Ta very much. Hey! The student has become the master.
お湯をかけるだけでトロトロのシチューがカップでできる。
魔法みたい。カップのシチューができました。ハウスカップシチュー新発売。
Razoo condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now.
Oh, thank you.
That reservation still standing?
Barely. And how you doing, little partner?
Walker told me I have AIDS.
Hi, my name is ZG, and this is a Milky Way bar. Now, Jack's mum, right? She's always going on and on that Jack eats like a horse, that he's always starving, always wants more, and it costs a fortune to feed him. But when I asked her why she gives him Milky Ways, right, she says, well, I don't want to spoil his appetite. She's a bit of a radish short of a salad, your mum, Jack. Hey!
Lives in the ocean, big like a whale. Maybe dick, scary teeth, card players, dog alone for one. Famous movie, eats bones.
Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that. Let's see what has Kibble got here. Caliente Cantina, chicken menu, Taco Bell. Caliente. No, wait. Caliente Cantina, chicken menu, Taco Bell. Marathon, gas stations, Mickey 17. Monster Hunter Wilds, Crunch Bars, Daredevil, Born Again, and CarMax. Yeah. I tried. I tried. That was a horrible Peter Griffin impression just now. I was trying to do like the Burger King song. The Burger King songs of Peter Griffin. Oh god, that's an old meme. That is an old meme. Yep. Peter. I can't do that. I can't do that scream for the life of me. Good lord. Well, I mean, we got through this one. Let's go ahead. Copy that. Boom.
So.
Stop. Genshin Impact, Vines, and Memes. Let's see how this goes. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I'm scared. Right away. just from singing Backstreet Boys. Fair enough.
Number 5 killed my brother.
Oh my.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, I knew there was a punchline in there somewhere.
I forgot about that part.
He's coming!
Oh. Sorry, I had to. Continue.
Rachel
Come.
is so annoying.
How appropriate. Oh, how appropriate that one. All right.
Rachel is so annoying. I heard you were talking shit about me. What the fuck?
What the fuck, indeed.
Ugh, I have no friends. Bitch, what am I? A roach?
Run. Yep. That one was a little basic.
Oh my god, there's a fire!
I'm just cooking.
Oh, I'm sorry, are you a smoke detector? That's what I thought, shut up.
Leg out.
It was at this moment Jackson knew. He fucked up.
Yep.
I love watching the waves.
I'm in love with you, Brandon.
Do shit.
Fuck everybody.
Damn, can't believe that was it. Damn. Again, Kibo, my apologies. Honestly, this part of the stream is probably going to be cut from the VOD on YouTube. If I'm being honest. Let's see. Oh no, there's another one. There's another ASMR channel that's also cooking chocolate chip cookies. Well, here we go. Oh, oh God. Oh God. Oh, I felt that. Oh, oh God, I felt that. Oh, that's a cute kitty, though. Look at the kitty. Hang on, broccoli's done. I just, yeah, I'm gonna get, yeah, kitty, but yeah, I defrosted some broccoli, and now I probably am gonna get that and make a Thousand Island dressing with some hot sauce. So give me a sec. All right. I am back with the broccoli and all the ingredients. I have not combined them yet. Okay. Let me know if you can hear that. Let me know if you can hear that. Look at that. Squelchy. Yeah, very, very squelchy for sure. Come on. And get... Come on. I'm trying to get all of it. I'm trying to get all of it combined here. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh boy. So there's a little bit of ASMR just for you guys. Very squelchy indeed. ASMR baking chocolate chip cookies from scratch. Whew. Okay. We can do this. We can survive this. We can survive.
Welcome from me and Kelsifer. I appreciate you stopping in to watch today.
Oh, God, I can feel that.
We do have another baking video, which I'm very excited to do. And
I'm sure you are.
I'll be making sea salt chocolate chunk cookies today. And I just want to say that I'm so glad that you guys enjoy watching these because I'm so excited to continue making more of them.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That voice sounds like it is right up in your ear. Holy shit. Holy shit. That. Oh, God, that is close. Okay. Here we go.
Into the actual ingredients here. I like to use dark chocolate chips in addition to the milk chocolate chunks. Or excuse me, not milk, but it's semi-sweet. So the dark chocolate is 60% cacao, and then the milk, or the semi-sweet, is 45%.
What the fuck are those tingles? Oh, my God. I'm spitting everywhere. Oh, God. I just spit on myself. What the fuck, man? Okay. I don't know if it's the microphone this person is using or the voice, but I'm just getting chills. I'm getting chills from this. I'm just like, oh, what the fuck? God, it's weird.
And I show you the dark again because I didn't know that it focused or not. And then one of the most important things is flaky sea salt. This is a great finisher, sort of garnish at the end, and it cuts the sweetness a little bit.
I can hear the tongue. I can hear the tongue moving in the mouth. The tongue clicking.
Still does the job. And then vanilla extract. And you'll want to use a combination of both light brown sugar as well.
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. What? Oh, fucking hell, man.
Regular white.
Nothing but chills. Nothing but chills right now.
You could use only one or the other, but I think that the combination gives a better spread in the oven for the cookies.
I mean, it's good to know these things.
And then I will have the recipe in the description as well, just to give you exacts. Oh, clearly the baking soda was not focusing there. I wanted to focus on the candle, but after the baking soda, you'll also need, of course, some all-purpose flour. And then I won't be addressing each of the exact amounts. As I go through them again, it will be in the description. But I wanted to say thank you to all of you for 5,000 subscribers.
Huh? 5,000 subs. Girl, you're at. You're damn near at 50K. Huh? Uh-huh. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at her game. I'm not even mad. She's winning.
And honestly, it's 5
She's winning at life.
Which has been, it's so fast. But I genuinely appreciate and love all of you very, very much. And so I'm really excited to keep creating more and seeing you guys comment and interact. I really appreciate it. So for the first step, you're going to add melted butter. It's 1 stick of...
Okay, in all fairness, she's only using 1 stick of the butter, melted butter now, but just 1 stick, melted butter. This is an improvement. This is already an improvement from the last video. So, good on you. Good on you.
And then normally
Okay, 40p. All right. Or 40p.
this adds a little bit more of a rich sort of toffee flavor to the cookie.
Right.
But I didn't do that today, just for the sake of time. But I do recommend it. And then melting the butter, as opposed to using room temp, is going to give you a little bit more of that crisp outside and chewy inside, as opposed to entirely chewy and sort of airy on the inside, which is what room temp would give you. And then I am just packing in the brown sugar here.
Okay, I'm just now realizing something. I'm just now realizing something. This close whispered voiceover that she's doing, when I have my headphone on in just one ear, it's not that bad. Like I can still feel chills here and there. But when I have both of them on, yeah, when I have both headphones in, I'm just like, oh, that's full blown chills. Yeah, my nose would burn, exactly.
And when I pour it out, I notice that there's like a little bit that wasn't packed in. So I tend to be like a bit of a perfectionist with it, and I wanted to make sure I got that extra little bit of sugar.
Oof.
I feel like I'm running out of breath while I...
Girl, I don't even know if running out of breath is the right word to describe this voiceover, but I could understand what you mean by that. Oh boy. I get it though. I get it.
I do close whispers. I know that's like a shared experience, so I don't feel too bad, but it's still a little alarming. And then I am going to add in, I believe, honestly, I remember it was 3/4 cup of brown sugar.
Right.
And then half a cup of regular granulated sugar.
Yeah, the autofocus is getting a little wonky here.
Add that in there.
Okay.
And then all of this will end up being combined into essentially a paste. I do believe that I put the salt in at this time as well, though. I don't. Yep, yes I do. I believe it.
Okay, I mean, it's good to see that she's using a grinder for the salt. That's good. That's good.
Like half a teaspoon of salt, but since my butter was already salted, I figured I would just sort of dash it in instead of measuring it exactly. And it generally always works.
Okay, there you go, breaking up the brown sugar. All right.
If you don't do something exact, and if it really doesn't work out, that's okay. It's not.
Girl, you're gonna have to do a lot of whisking. You're gonna have to combine that. You're gonna need to use a lot of strength just to like mix all of that together with just a whisk. Just get a mixer. Ask M if you could borrow her mixer for a video. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
As long as you aren't too discouraged to try again. And then I just start
I'm not discouraged, I'm concerned. But okay.
sort of put it into, like I said, a paste. And this is essentially aerating the butter and the sugar all together. And it's important that you do this step and whisk it all together properly so that everything spreads correctly, basically, in the oven. A huge part of making a good chocolate chip cookie for me is having it sort of as the in-between, where it's not like a literal flat crisp,
Right.
but it's not a super thick cakey cookie either. I just absolutely prefer almost like the Nestle Toll House cookie texture.
And that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone has their preferences when it comes to texture and their cookies and shit like that, for sure.
Crispy on the outside, but you've got a couple little pockets of like fresh dough on the inside. That's awesome.
No, that is not awesome. Having a pocket of fresh dough, like, you have to make sure the cookie is cooked all the way through, or baked. You have to make sure the cookie is baked all the way through. If you get brown edges along the edge of the cookie, that's even better. That's just my personal preference anyway. I'm not going to judge. I'm just like, cooking it this way, safer, lot safer bet.
At least when they're fresh out of the
Anyway.
And then I go, I just snatched that bowl out of there. I don't actually need that bowl.
I almost thought she said she smashed that bowl. But you know what? I just misheard anyway. I misheard her.
Just for decoration, essentially, because I realized I didn't need it. And then this right here. No, there isn't an eggshell in the bowl. I don't know what you're talking about. Leave it alone.
There was definitely a little bit of eggshell in there.
And I almost messed
But I'm just glad to see she got it out.
whites in there. You're gonna add one whole egg, as well as one. Oh my gosh, I'm talking on the wrong side of the mic. One egg yolk. This is going to make it more rich, and it's just better. The texture is better. It just trust me.
Yeah,
Extra
for sure.
egg yolk. And it'll taste awesome. They'll turn out awesome.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I could have cut out me breaking off the eggshell in there, but let me be real with you guys, okay? Clearly, I have not perfected cracking an egg with one hand.
No, this is clear enough this day.
And then I'm adding in, I believe that's 1 teaspoon of vanilla, but you always add extra. That is
That's good.
negotiable.
It's a good mixture.
So just measure the vanilla with your heart after the teaspoon.
No, you don't measure the vanilla with your heart. Although maybe extra vanilla adds a better taste to the cookie. I don't know. I feel like I'm in a maze in this video.
And then
I feel like I'm in an auditory maze.
Together again. And as you're mixing this mixture, what is important to look out for is just sort of mixing it until you have ribbons that will fall onto top of the batter.
You want the ribbons?
Stay there until they slowly
You know what? In all fairness, she's whisking up a pretty smooth cookie texture. I gotta give her credit there. That looks, aside from the extra bits in there, that looks pretty smooth.
And now I'm contemplating something. Don't know. And I do it again, and then I thought in my head that looked ugly. So now I have to do it again. And again, it still looked ugly. But it's doing what it's supposed to do. So
Right. Just gotta smooth it out. Smooth it out.
Damn, I just keep tapping it. I don't know why I took that long.
Why are you doing that, man?
And I'm still going. I'm really ensuring that the whisk is clean. And then I go to rinse it off because the whisk is no longer necessary at this point.
That's fair.
All I use is that red spatula from that point on.
Okay.
As well as a ice cream scooper.
See? This is a good use of a rubber spatula. This is a good use of a rubber spatula. Just scraping off the excess cookie dough mixture in the bowl. Like, this is fine. This is not good for lasagna mix. Okay? This is a way better use of a rubber spatula. This is way better. This is way better.
Later on. And I'm just scraping down the bowl as is necessary in every recipe all the time. Just to ensure all of the ingredients that you put in are equally distributed and fully incorporated. And then this is the point where you'll combine the flour as well as the baking soda, which is essentially the last steps before the chocolate chips go in. And I believe I kind of make a mess trying to get the flour out. There's like a rip in the bag. And so it just kind of, yep, there it goes. It just falls onto the chocolate chips. But it's fine. Yeah, see, I was like, whatever. And then you sift the flour into the bowl. I think I remember it was.
You know what's funny? Out of all the videos we've watched in regards to, like, cooking or baking cookies, we have not seen a single person use a strainer to strain out the flour. So, you know what? This is a first, at least. I'll take that.
1 1/4 cup of flour. And I'm doing the same thing where I just add a little extra because I need to. And then, if you do end up adding too much flour into your mixture, your cookies are going to be a lot more kinky. And they
Wait. Are cookies about to be... No. There is no way she just said, if you add extra flour, your cookies are about to be way more kinky. Huh? Did you really just say that? Or am I just mishearing you again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But there's not been a single point in my life where I heard someone say, hey, I want to bake kinky cookies. Grab the rubber spatula and spank me. Spank me hard. I've been a bad cookie. mean, we call no-bake chocolate cookies better than sex cookies. Oh God, oh my gosh. Maybe you know what? Maybe that's what I gotta make during the cooking stream. Is no-bake chocolate cookies. That's gonna be interesting to see.
Will not properly spread in the oven. So you're gonna
Properly spread. It will not properly spread like. I'm sorry. My head's in the gutter. My brain's in the gutter. Continue. Continue.
cookies, which to me, I do not like that. I do not like a
That's fair.
cookie. I don't want it to be
That's totally fair.
like 2 inches tall. That's not my thing.
Yeah, that's totally not your thing. Right.
I'm just getting that final 4th cup in there. And then I add in the baking soda.
Okay.
There are a few recipes out there where you incorporate both baking soda and baking powder.
Right.
But this one only calls for baking soda.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Different recipes for different cookies, I guess.
Generally, you'll want to whisk all of the dry ingredients together before you put them into the wet mixture. But it's literally just baking soda as the additional ingredient to the flour, so I think we'll be okay.
That's good. I think we'll be fine too.
This is the step in which you'd like to be. Oh, hold on. I don't know why I just put that in the camera like that. I just go to shake the bag off with the excess flour.
It's okay. It's okay.
This is the step in which you'll want to be mindful
Right.
of how you are mixing
Yes.
the dough at this point. If you do end up over-mixing your batter or your dough, you will end up sort of, I don't know the word, overdeveloping.
Right.
Something like that. Overdeveloping the gluten in the flour. And then that is going to result in a much cakier cookie.
Let me go back.
And then that is going to overdeveloping the gluten.
Overdeveloping the gluten.
And then that is going to result in a much cakier cookie.
Wait, let me get this straight. If you overdevelop the flour and you're not mindful of how you're stirring the flour with the rest of the ingredients, you're gonna get a much kinkier cookie. A much kinkier cookie. Oh my God. What's kinkier than the spatula? Whipped cream? Cherries? Anyway.
It's going to be a lot more dense.
Okay. That makes sense.
I'm sure some people enjoy that, but it's kind of like in a bad way. Like where it's not intentionally dense.
Okay, there's a little chill there.
Likewise, like I had in my previous video with the cake. If you
with the cake. Let me go back.
Likewise, like I had in my previous video with the cake. If you overmix cake batter, it's gonna result in a lot more of a dense, gummy sort of cake.
If you overmix the batter, you're gonna get a much soggier cake.
It's gonna result in a lot more of a dense,
Dense.
gummy sort of cake.
It's going to result in a much more dense cake. The cake.
And so it's
Oh,
not really like a
God.
cake, it's just kind of gross. And then in order to scrape down the sides of the bowl,
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Just scraping all that down and incorporating that. Incorporating all that.
spread the dough onto the sides where the flour was.
Right.
That way the flour would stick to the dough because it wasn't really possible to scrape with the rubber spatula while the flour was just dry. And this is the best part. You do not measure your chocolate chips, you just put them in.
Nice.
You use your stomach. The dark chocolate chips cut the sweetness, but are still sweet. They're delicious.
You use your stomach to measure the chocolate chip cookies. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. Like, okay, for the sake of just like, I don't even know what to call it at this point. For the sake of just like, baking, right? If we're talking baking measurements, I think a reasonable amount of chocolate chip cookies in this kind of, like just in this kind of cookie dough, I would probably say maybe a cup or half a cup of chocolate chips would be enough. I I don't think your stomach has any authority to tell you how many you need to pour in there.
Delicious, so I absolutely recommend you don't skip them, as well as the chocolate chunks. Semi-sweet, they give you really good pockets.
Girl, with the amount of chocolate chips and the amount of chocolate chunks you got in there, you're going to need a strong arm to incorporate all that somehow. Oh, boy. You better have been working on arm day. You better have had your arm days cut out for you for this one.
Instead of, little chocolate chips.
Yeah, see?
And if you say that that's too many chocolate chips, I will get your comment and show it to authorities.
No, you won't. No, you won't. I'm trying to be charitable and to say, if you're trying to combine like two different types of chocolate into something like this, I think half a cup is more than reasonable. Half a cup of each into this, you incorporate it. Honestly, at this point, you have to use your hands. At this point, you've got to use your hands.
For cyber terrorism.
Huh? If cyber terrorism. Calcifer, you have no chill. You have no chill. Good Lord. That I know she's joking. Okay? But that is too far.
So don't say that. This is a really, really good amount of chocolate chips here.
But it's a lot. It's a lot for a bowl of that size.
Don't even say that. And so now, I tried not to overmix it. Just get it in there, just incorporate it. It'll be fine. Lumps and bumps are okay. And then I did the taste of the dough. Delicious. So good. And don't worry.
All right.
Only these cookies are going.
Now I think she's getting this put in the fridge, if I remember right.
So tasting the dough, double dipping, it literally doesn't matter. We will survive.
You double dip the chip. Ah, God damn it, Brian! I can't believe you just remembered that just now. Little pause in the audio here. I mean, that's nice of you. That's at least nice. Oh God, I hate working with plastic wrap. Like just trying to pull on the plastic wrap just to get it out of the roll at first. Like that's bad enough, but then just like trying to pull it over the bowl or the plate, just get it to stick on all the sides of the bowl, just trying to get it to stick. That is so frustrating.
But if you don't want
That is so frustrating.
also really doesn't matter. The cookies
Look,
will be fine.
watch what happens.
But
It's not gonna.
Chill in the fridge for a little bit actually allows
Yeah,
you to
the tear is gonna be uneven.
sort of toffee flavor a little bit more. It'll just be a little bit more like a rich, I don't know the word, but there's like.
Well, I mean, she did a better job at handling the plastic wrap than I did, so than I ever could anyway. So I'll give you some credit there.
The profile of it is a little more developed, and so it's recommended that you let it sit for a little bit. A lot of people say, the longer the better, truthfully, so you can go for hours.
Right.
But I was impatient.
Oh my. An hour at the very least. You could probably get away with 30 minutes. Damn. You were not patient. Oh boy. To her credit, I would. No, let me not.
I only did like 30 minutes. And by the way, this is why I wear an apron. I just rub my hands on myself to clean them. And now I'm twirling. Cut it out, Haley. Yeah. Now I'm gonna start cleaning because I was like, girl.
I mean, in all fairness, that is a pretty good apron. That is a pretty good apron. I'll give you that.
And it's always important for me, and I'm sure many other people do, clean as you go.
Mm-hmm.
And this was the point in which I realized someone left an empty box in the cabinet.
I want to say it was probably you. You probably left that empty box of sandwich bags, I imagine. I don't know. I don't know her living situation. I imagine that's probably what happened. It's reasonable enough to assume that.
Like, are you for real? So I find another box of bags.
There you go. That works.
I took a breath. I was like, all right, we're good. And we have so many baking items in our cabinet. Like, we probably have 2 other bags of chocolate chunks and chocolate chips. But we don't even communicate. We just bake. So
yeah,
it's fine that we have extra.
As soon as I pause it, the camera's in the middle of falling over. That's fun. God damn it.
Oh, I forgot about this. The camera falls. But I laid the parchment.
Oh, God, that's funny.
And you're gonna see me in a few moments struggle to decide whether or not I want to do 2 rows of 4 or...
Ooh. Oh, that's a good idea. The ice cream scooper to make the balls of the cookie dough. Oh, that's always a good move. That's always going to be a good move right there for sure.
It's better. And so you use an ice cream scoop, and I won't even lie to you guys. I don't even think I waited the full 30 minutes.
No, you did not.
So
you did not.
That the dough can still be lovely, even if you're not waiting this whole amount of time. But it is recommended.
Of course. You know what? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I just finished my broccoli, so. Take care of it real quick. All right, now we're back, and time for me to finish the Thousand Island dressing with hot sauce, which, by the way, is actually really fucking good. It's actually a really good Thousand Island dressing alternative. Homemade, obviously. So I'm not really the type of person to let things go to waste. So I'll have like a couple spoonsful. Mm.
And then I scoop 1 scoop of the dough onto the tray. Of course,
That's gonna be a big scoop.
I just have such great camera skills that I totally saw that.
Yeah, no shit. One of your candles is blocking the cookie you just put down. Anyway.
And then I sort of fidget around with the cookies. Don't worry, my hands are clean.
Okay.
Only my family eating these. I feel like I have to say that 100.
Okay, why is... I don't know if that's her sister or I don't know who that is. She looks like she's in a wedding dress. I don't know why. You know what? I'm asking way too many questions at this point. I am asking way too many questions that don't even need to be asked.
All 8 onto there. But I wasn't too sure exactly.
That does look pretty good though.
Spread
that does look good.
On this size of a pan, because this is the larger pan. And my other ones are normally smaller than this.
Mm-hmm.
So on my smaller ones, I can only do 6. But I wanted to play it safe. So as you're gonna see, I soon move them just to keep it to 6 balls of dough.
Right.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it there. I'm like,
yep.
Because I would rather the cookies not sort of meld into each other, just because I prefer to have the aesthetic of them being their normal round shape.
Of course. As one does. As one does.
On there, I do take a couple extra chocolate chips, both the dark and semi-sweet, and I add them onto the top, just for the visual of it. You know, once you pull them out of the oven,
Sure.
they've got like those pockets of chocolate on top.
Right.
So that's really good. And then I show you them here. They go.
It's not really rows of 4. It's rows of 3, which, you know, that's not bad. It's not a bad idea.
150 degrees Fahrenheit, and they will stay for about, for my oven, they stayed in for 12 minutes and 30 seconds. I know that's really specific, but it was a good balance between just slightly under the gold that I like and just slightly too gold.
I mean, I guess.
A good healthy balance in between the 12 and 13. And if you see my sister in the back, she brought in some of the vegetables that my grandfather had been growing in the garden.
Oh, that's lovely.
So she kind of passes through quite a bit.
I've noticed.
And then I do the same.
Hold on a minute. The sister in the background is really just like, what is she? Why are you making cookies? Why is the camera there? Like, what are you doing? Whatever. I need to put these away anyhow. Anyhow.
To only have 6 cookies on this size of the pan.
Yeah.
Especially since
I mean, that pan would probably be big enough for
not really like a small,
6 cookies anyway.
a mini cookie. And then I'm doing the same thing with the chocolate chips once more.
Nice.
But I really liked the way that these ones spread in the oven, because
Why do you think that is? Is there something I missed? Is there like a crucial ingredient that I missed? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
There was like one Christmas where that was all that our cookies were. Like we had no idea.
Oh, okay, this was a different time. Oh, okay, there was a different time where you were making cookies and the cookies were just not flattened while they were being baked. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
The right amount of flour. I don't know what happened that year, but it was messed up.
In all fairness, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying a chocolate chip cookie ball. I mean, it's a novel concept. That's just me. That's just me, though. I would have taken that as a win, but that's whatever.
The first batch of cookies and putting in the second one. And I'm just sort of preparing as I go for the cookies and the garnishing. I use a rack just to leave the pan on a little bit so it's off of the stove. But it's important that you know that the cookies will continue to bake if you leave them on the pan. And so it's good that you pull them out right as the edges are turning golden brown.
Fit, yep. Good. Good to know that she knows that.
If you want that sort of gooey center, that's what you can do.
Whew.
And then here I am just adding on the sea salt. I feel that.
God, that looks good.
Maybe two.
God, that looks so good. I gotta give you some credit here. These actually look really.
I absolutely will. And so I want to make sure that it looks like it's completely spread out. That way you're getting a little bit of sea salt in
Right.
each bite.
Right, you're getting sea salt
alongside the
area coverage as much as you can.
I think is what makes the cookie as good as it is. A lot of the time people will say that they don't like how overly sweet a chocolate chip cookie might be. And it's because they're likely using milk chocolate chips in there.
Milk, wait. People complain that chocolate chip cookies are overly sweet, and yet they're using the milk chocolate chips and the... Why? Not saying it's a bad idea to have milk white chocolate in your cookies, but like, it just doesn't make sense. Please, make it make sense. Anyhow. Looks like we got ads coming up here, chat. 2, 1. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
日本の皆様へ心を込めた贈り物。戦火では季節折々のフルーツをはじめシーフード、ビーフステーキ、ワインなどたくさんの商品を用意しております。お申し込みお問い合わせは 1-800-874-7754 戦火までどうぞ。
へえ、キャンペーンか。あれ
JAL なら国内線も国際線もマイルが2倍。ありがとうの気持ちを込めて JAL 冬のホットなキャンペーン。
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some? Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be dull.
コル ゲンの新しい風邪薬は効き目の成分が液状になりました。で、これが体の中に入ると、ほら、ほらほらほら、早いでしょ。
効きます。コルゲン IB 透明カプセル。
I want some crusher, a little crusher. No added sugar, it tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, a real crusher.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. A regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry. This is for the house, the car, the boat, the RV. ShamWow holds 20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work. The ShamWow sells for $19.95, but you get one for the house, one for the car, two for the kitchen and bathroom. But if you call now, we'll give you a second set absolutely free. Here's how to order.
Time to celebrate is quickly coming to an end. The Ford authorized clearance is in its final days. This is your last chance to get $1,500 cash back on any new 2000 Ford Ranger, and your last chance to lease a Ranger SE for just $189 a month for 24 months with $1645 due at signing. That's right, $1,500 cash back on the best-selling compact pickup in America for 12 straight years, or lease one for $189 a month. You only have a few days to get these great authorized clearance deals on Ranger. Get to your local Ford store now.
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。あれ、引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Well, that's awkward. Commercials aren't done yet. I just need to... hang on a minute. Okay, ad break ended. Good. Caliente Cantina Chicken Menu Taco Bell. New Balance. La Comida Genevieve Ultimate Serum. Marathon Gas Stations Mickey 17. CarMax Butterfingers and Universal Orlando Resort. That was not any better. Yeah, none of that was it. Yeah, that was bad. That was just bad. I couldn't crack that. Oh God, I tried. I really tried my best with that one. I'm sorry. My throat is just fucked. My throat is just fucked either way. Anyhow. Let's finish off this video and see if we can find a different video, hopefully.
With super sweet chocolate, and there isn't much dimension to it, and so adding the salt and the, different levels of the cocoa, or the cacao, however you say it, having that dark chocolate, I think makes it a lot more enjoyable.
In all fairness, those cookies do look pretty good. I gotta give her some credit. Those cookies do look pretty good. But adding sea salt is a tactic I never thought. I never thought of adding sea salt to cookies, especially chocolate chip cookies. I usually just had them like as is after they've been baked, and you let them cool for a while. Huh.
I slide the parchment paper off of the pan once they've had
Yeah, that one's stuck. Come on. Yep, there you go.
time to cool down. They're still soft at this point, but they're, manageable.
Right.
So I can touch them at this point without them breaking apart. But don't do this step.
Wait. But look at how much cookie dough you still have. Don't tell me you're just gonna eat the rest of the cookie dough after you put these in after you eat one of these. Oh no. Look. I'm only pointing this out simply because I am not the kind of person that wastes food. Okay? Like look how much cookie dough there is left. You could probably make another 2 cookies out of that, maybe. But come on, man. You can't just leave it there. That's going to get bad.
Too early, otherwise they will break in half. And then I just decide to move the cookies over on
Okay.
like wax parchment paper.
Right.
Because I reuse that first piece of parchment paper for the last set of cookies.
Yeah.
And I believe, so there was 12.
Okay, she is doing something with that. Okay, she is doing something with the batter.
4 on the very last pan, so it made 16 cookies total.
16 cookies? How? I mean, this is solely just okay. So from what we saw in the video, she made that okay, she had this batch, and then there was another batch she took out 12 cookies, but then she made another 4 just off of the amount of batter left. Girl, how? How do you do it? I need your magic.
With this recipe, if you make the balls of dough slightly smaller than I did, I'm sure you can get out a couple more cookies in the recipe. But
Yeah, exactly. Like, look, with the amount of cookie dough that you have now, you already made 2. Maybe you could get away with 1 more. I don't know.
enjoyable size.
I don't know.
I prefer not to have them.
Otherwise
I'll definitely end up eating.
I'm not even mad. I'm just confused. Bewildered, even.
Live it, eat the cookie, but I would rather have some self-control with all of the sweets.
Oh no. No self-control around sweets.
I will do the same steps with the next batch of cookies that come out. I will have everything. I'll have the wax paper spread out a little bit more right here. Yep. And then I left that second batch to cool for a little bit. And then I slide it on over.
There we go.
And I feel like these look a little bit more flat.
Yeah, those are definitely a lot more flat, for sure. I mean, just from a visual standpoint, I don't think there's anything I could see from these cookies that look any worse than the last batch. These look perfectly fine. Like these look good. I would eat one of these. I would at least eat one of these.
This to me is the perfect texture. It gives you that chewy center.
Right.
With a really crisp outside. It's so good. They kind of remind me of the crumble cookies. Like
Crumble cookies are dangerous, by the way. Simply because of the fact the cookies that they serve you at Crumble are not baked all the way through. They're not. That Crumble cookies are a health hazard. I'm not even joking when I say this. I'm being serious. I'm being completely honest about this, that they are a hazard. They're a health hazard. If you're gonna have cookies, if you want to make your cookies, make your own. Add sea salt on top of them if you want. Doesn't matter. If you want to make them chocolate chip, make them chocolate chip. If you want to make oatmeal raisin, make oatmeal raisin. Whatever type of cookie you want to make, doesn't matter. Cook your cookies all the way through. And make sure the edges are golden brown. that is the ideal cookie texture you want.
Semi-sweet chocolate chip cookie. And for me, theirs is a little bit on the thicker, cakier side. And so I do still prefer these ones over any of the ones that I can buy.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God she said that. Thank God she prefers these.
A little bit misshapen, like mine, because of how I used the ice cream scoop.
Right.
Scrape off the edges. That is okay. They look homemade. They are homemade, and they taste lovely. So if it's a little bit ugly, it's okay. Don't you worry. A chocolate chip cookie is a chocolate chip cookie. And then I go through the same process, being meticulous about adding the flaky salt to the top. But if you can make it pretty, and you have the time to make it pretty, then why not? And then I don't believe I show the very last batch, but rest assured they all look the exact same. And then I do pick out a cookie soon enough to show you guys the way that it looks on the inside. I would also say though, I think I'd like to try and chop up a chocolate bar, because I think that that'll melt into pools a little bit better. Because with the chocolate chips meant for baking, they don't melt as easily, or they don't, spread when they melt.
Right.
So I think visually it'll look really nice to have some
chopped
up pieces of chocolate.
Okay, yeah, no, the end product here, like, I would... yeah, with the end product here, I would probably eat one of these. Because they're a little flat, maybe a little on the thinner side for some, but if baked all the way through, they're going to be so good. This is going to be good. Watch it break in half. Watch it. Ooh. That looks pretty good. That actually looks pretty good.
My iced coffee, but it's okay. I don't know what was going on there.
Wait, why'd you put it back? Why are you putting it back? You gotta eat it now. You touched it.
Don't worry. This is me showing my sister.
Whoops. Oh, okay, that's your sister. All right. Fair enough.
I eat the one
Careful.
that I broke.
You gotta be careful, man.
Delicious. They're so good. They're buttery. They have the right amount of sweetness. It's not focusing there.
Yeah.
And saltiness. It's honestly very lovely, and we enjoyed them.
Those do look pretty good.
I'm showing you Miss Biscuit.
Miss Biscuit. Miss Biscuit go.
Just because I wanted you guys to see her for a little bit. That was the end, of course, of the baking. But
they're so good,
I wanted to give you a little clip of this precious little kitty. And I wanted to reiterate again how thankful I am for you guys here. I genuinely feel so excited to be able to keep making videos like these, because you guys express joy in watching them. And I love hearing from you guys, how you interact and comment. It's very lovely. So, thank you guys. And I appreciate all of you, all of my channel members. I see you guys and hear you.
Okay. You know what? That actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Still pretty humorous, still pretty funny, to be fair, but... oh, man. You gotta love it. You gotta love just seeing... just seeing someone bake cookies and shit. That's always the best. Oh, shit, we got... I don't know about that. Because, like... anytime I just see memes of particular games, I'm just like, oh god, there's gonna be copyrighted music in the damn thing. Oh, there's gonna be copyrighted music again. Oh, there's gonna be this. It's probably gonna be that again. Ah, yeah. It's... Oh, I don't know if this is the video we're gonna end off with, but look at this. Wendy's training video, hot drinks. Bringing it back full circle. I figured as much. Wendy's hot drinks. Wendy's training video for hot drinks. All right. Let's do it. No fucking way. Must see, absolutely. But already, already we're getting like a a store brand version of Smooth Criminal here already. No, wait, not even a Smooth Criminal. Easy Lover. Easy Lover with actually no, I don't think it even I thought it was Easy Lover. I really, oh god. But you know what? It's more than likely Smooth Criminal anyway. I was thinking Philip Bailey and Phil Collins Easy Lover, but I don't think it's that. I'm too much of a music nerd. Okay. So, for the hot drinks, you only get a small or a large. I think that's pretty reasonable for the sake of just like, you know, handling the drinks anyways. Fair enough. Careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it set. Okay, so you have to hold the cup on the counter while you're grabbing the coffee pot and slowly pouring it into the cup. You have to be careful when operating the coffee pot. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Should I dump it on Donald Trump? Probably not. Fucking hell, man. Oh, why are you like this, brain? Why the fuck are you like this? Oh, God. Oh, me and my diseased brain. No, not even disease. I don't even know what's going on with it. Anyway. Wait, there's a line there? I can't even tell with this picture quality. Where's the line? Papa top on it, excellent every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Dude, you're holding the coffee that has no lid on it. I get it. It's for special effects, but fucking hell, dude. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Again, as I said in the last Wendy's training video, smiling nowadays completely optional. Completely optional. Like the very least that you have to do as an employee, just be nice to the customers, treat them with respect. Like, that's fine. Smiling completely optional. Next is the caffeine brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange powder, makes it Okay, I mean, that makes sense. You have a coffee pot with, like, I think it's a black handle for the regular coffee. That makes sense. Coffee pot for the orange handle, decaf. Okay, makes sense so far.
But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore.
If you're using the packet, put in the small cup. Okay.
Add hot water up to the line and stir it in.
Again, this is very detailed, just like the last video. Also, potential raid target idea. Okay, Kibo, who have you got in mind?
Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top.
Perky Bix. Okay, yeah, we can read out to him for sure. Hell yeah. Okay, for the tea, you just pour the hot water in, put the lid on. Tea goes on top. The tea goes on top. It's probably easier. Yeah, it'll probably be a lot easier to have the customer deal with the tea bag, and plus it makes the company less liable to get into a lawsuit, because if the customer spills the tea on themselves and they're like, I spilled hot tea all over me. I need to sue. I need to sue the company responsible for serving me this. They'll be like, you're the one that handled the drink, good sir. You paid for the tea. You paid to have this tea. We're not liable for damages. Anyway.
If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice. Give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks.
Okay, but like, if they want a lemon, you put the lemon on top of the tea bag, or actually, you know what? They probably do put it on top of the tea bag.
Really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
Good sir, from the 1980s, you have every right to smile. I am from the 2020s. I am from the future. There is nothing to smile about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have to give you this information, but it's true.
Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O.
Okay, so you're making hot cocoa. Pour the hot cocoa into the cup first. Small cup, obviously, and then you pour in the hot water. Okay.
Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up.
And then you gotta use a spoon. That makes sense. And then you gotta put the lid on the top.
Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup.
Called it. Absolutely called it. Obviously, throw away the spoon before that, but still called it. That counts.
Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
Well, there you go. There's the hot drinks round done. Okay. Oh, we got the Wendy's grill skills. Oh my God, this one's 15 minutes? You know what, chat? I think we got about 15 minutes or so. Let's do it. Oh God. You need the one with the grill skill.
Hi,
I'm Wendy's founder, Dave Thomas.
This is really 80s, yeah. No, this is absolutely 80s. Dave Thomas, the man who was still alive in the 80s. What the hell are you doing in the freezer? This is already bizarre. This is already you know what? We're starting off strong. We're starting off strong. Of course.
By midday, uncovered human skin will burn in 4 minutes.
You know what's funny, Kibo? Solaris would have redeemed that by now, at the very least, or maybe even like a TTS. I don't know.
From the day I opened the first Wendy's, my goal has been to serve the best hamburger in the business, a Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger. So
you know what? They do kind of look like twins. Now that you pointed that out, the only difference is that Dave Thomas has hair. That's the only difference here.
The freshest beef I could find, 100% pure beef.
You're in a freezer, and you're talking about serving 100% pure beef. I'm sorry. Continue.
Never frozen. And we pattied it into squares so the hamburger hangs over the side of the bun. Then we cooked the patty slowly to seal in its natural juices and served it hot off the grill with the customer's choice of toppings. No other hamburger chain can make those claims. That's what sets us apart from our competition, and that's why our customers come to Wendy's.
Cap. I'm sorry, Dave Thomas, with all due respect. Oh, God. We're about to get TTS.
Kibo is or a say
You know what? That's actually pretty accurate. That's actually pretty accurate. Oh my gosh. No, that is accurate. That is something that Solaris would put at TTS. But as I was saying before, I'm sorry, Dave Thomas from the past. That's a lie. I'm sorry. People are only coming to Wendy's because either they need a quick lunch or they want to get a Frosty. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But rest in peace. Rest in peace.
I believe the only way to make a Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger is to press the meat patty. Pressing the meat patty is really important, and here's why. The patty tastes better because the salt is pressed into the meat and makes the meat more tender.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. Although, I mean, after you cook the patty, you could just, I don't know, add more salt, add pepper, add other spices to have it taste even better. I'm getting into schematics here.
It also makes the patty larger, so they'll hang over the edge of the bun, and people will like that. Pressing the hamburger patty requires skill and dedication. You have to watch over the patties constantly as they cook.
But pressing the burger after you hit it on the grill can make it drier. Yeah. Yeah, that... You know, it's funny. For the longest time, I did make burgers on my cast iron skillet. And, you know, sometimes I would just, like, press it down into the pan a little bit, but I wouldn't really press it down that much, just a little bit. But yeah, I don't... I'm sorry.
You should always serve a perfect Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger. the one that you would serve to your best friend.
The burgers you're serving, look, because of the fact that you're pressing the burger into the grill, Dave, you're not, okay, the employees that work at this fast food chain are not giving these burgers out to people like they are their best friend. They're giving them out to people because that's their job. I'm sorry. I'm getting. I'm sorry. I'm complaining too much. Continue.
You have one of the most important jobs at Wendy's. Right now, I want you to devote your full attention to learning the new four-corner press procedures for cooking Wendy's old-fashioned hamburgers. And while you're doing that, I am going to have a hot and juicy hamburger with mustard, pickle, and onions.
Here we go. The main part of the video.
Hey, Greg, what's up? Not much. Mary's up front. She wants to see you. All right.
Hi, Bill.
Hey.
Dude, you don't have a hairnet on. I'm sorry. But my guy, where is your hairnet? It was the 80s. It was the 80s. I'm complaining too much. All I'm going to say is, as somebody that took a test on food and health safety, the dude just like putting the visor cap on without, I don't know, pulling out a hairnet or putting on a pair of gloves. Like this is already not safe. This is already not okay. I know, it's the 80s. Standards are different. I get it.
Should start every 15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, Mary, what's up?
I'm going to pull you off fries today because I want you to learn grill. Have you clocked in?
Yeah.
Let's get started. You're familiar with the grill, but let me show you a few things you might not already know. The meat is here in the cold well, and the cheese is over here. Bun warmer up above keeps the buns warm and fresh. Remember, we serve 100% pure ground beef. It's patted into squares so that the meat hangs over the bun. Now, the tape I'm going to show you will show you. Here's a crew guide and the grill training tape. Why don't you have a look at the tape first, and I'll check back with you in a few minutes.
All right.
See, chat? Hair fully exposed, no hairnet. That's just... And the reason why wearing a hairnet is important is because if you wear a hairnet, then there's less of a chance for your hair to actually get into the food. I know. Very simple concept. Put a hairnet on. Make sure that your hair doesn't get into people's food. And the less hair that gets into people's food, the less people will complain about the hair being in the food. Continue. Oh God, why is this turning into Videodrome? What the oh God! What was that? Oh my gosh! Yeah. Yeah, no, this just turned into Videodrome. My guy's just really in the TV like, long live the new flesh. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's an old reference. What are you doing?
Now, working the grill, Bill, it ain't so tough. But first of all, you got to check your stuff. Like a grill that's set at 250 with the meat and cheese that's ready to go.
I mean, okay. Having the grill set at 250, that's probably good.
A towel to keep your station looking cool. But most of all, you got to have your tools.
But where are your gloves? Where's the trash can? Where's the sink for you to go to when you need to wash your hands after, I don't know, touching your face with your gloves? So you can... I'm thinking way too much about this. I hate this. I hate this.
Are you with me now? Get ready. We're gonna.
I have not been with you since the moment that the main character here put on a fucking visor cap. I've not been with you since.
Lay them down. Now, these got grain to it just like wood. You got to follow the arrow to lay it down like you should.
I mean, okay, that's useful.
From the front to the back, you got to lay it down. Space it evenly, not scattered around.
Fair enough.
Next, you got to salt the meat from the back to the front to make the taste complete. Not too little, not too much. With a little finesse.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
To the front to make the taste complete. Not too little, not too much.
God damn it, this video does not give me time to pause.
Make the taste complete. Not too little, not too.
What the fuck? Okay, obviously you don't add that much salt, but what the hell? Oh my God.
Too much. With a little finesse, you'll get the touch. What's coming up next?
I have no words. None.
This is our key to success. We'll turn the meat and do a 4-corner press. Don't wait too long, I emphasize, or the meat won't reach the proper size. When things start to sizzle, you're ready to go. Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow. Just turn them over easily. We don't want a broken patty, that's a guarantee. Press out the corners 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. The way that the way the burgers was pressed, like it does hang over the edge, but it just makes the burger patty flatter. Just let it cook. It's the 80s.
Rock it a bit.
I'm thinking too much about it.
Top and bottom, left and right, and you'll get a patty that's out of sight. Press out the corners nice and wide, at least half an inch on both sides.
Half an inch? Both sides? I mean, it does make the patty wider, but it...
You press, you gotta think. When the meat hits the grill, it starts to shrink. When it starts shrinking.
I mean, okay, yeah, that's pretty obvious.
When we hit that grill, you know it will. When it starts shrinking.
I mean, yeah, you do start to shrink, but you cook. Pressing it down just makes it even smaller and drier, as Kiba pointed out.
When we hit that grill, you know it will.
You know what, dude? I'm with you on this one. I feel like I lost my mind a long time ago.
When you see red juices on the top of the meat, it's time to give the turn and press a repeat. Do it again just like you did before. Do the 4-corner press just one time more.
Wait, why are you doing it twice? Why? Again, that's just gonna make it flatter.
Now, once you press this the second time, don't press them again because the meat's just fine.
Pressing them twice doesn't make the meat fine. Again, pressing the meat down on the grill just makes it dry as fuck.
But when you see red juices rise, turn the patty over to the other side.
Like, yeah, okay, fine. Turning the burger over when you're seeing the red juices on the top, sure. Fair enough. But
Don't scrape the grill, we want it wet, you see. And keep the meat moist so it's hot and juicy. When the meat's red, juices no longer rise. You can serve that patty, it'll win a prize.
nobody wins a prize in the fast food industry. Nobody wins anything. They just get a salary. That's it.
It takes about 4 minutes to cook, but just to make sure you can have a look. Use your tool and double check. It should be gray and moist to be correct. And order's placed, you're ready to go. Drain the meat just like so. Once the draining is totally done, place the patty squarely on the heel of that bun. Now there you go, Billy. You give it a shot. Don't be afraid. I think you're gonna be hot.
Where do I start? What do I do?
Just remember the rap, Billy, and you'll be cool.
Well, meat's got grain to it.
Just like wood.
Follow the arrows.
Lay it down like you should.
From front to back, lay it down.
Space it evenly, not scattered all around.
Next, I've got to salt the meat.
From the back to the front, it makes the taste complete.
Not too little.
Not too much.
With the little finesse, I think I'm getting the touch.
Hey, when things start to sizzle, you're ready to go.
Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow.
Just turn them over easily.
We don't want a broken patty.
That's a guarantee.
Press them now, right?
Top and bottom, left and right.
Press out the corners nice and wide, about half an inch on every side.
Try choking up a bit on the spatula. Hey, all right.
I mean, at least he gets it.
Okay, what's next?
Let me see. I've salted, turned, pressed. Oh, yeah. When you see red juices on the top of the meat,
Flip it over again.
Give them a turn, then press a repeat. Do it again just like you did it before. Do the four-corner press just one time more.
I'm not even mad at this point. I'm just disappointed. Like, I can appreciate the ridiculousness of these training videos from the 80s. I could absolutely appreciate the ridiculousness, but it's just like the techniques that are actually being taught. I'm just like, why would you even do that? That doesn't even make the food any better.
Once you press it the second time, don't press it again, because the meat's just fine.
But when you see those juices rise,
you can turn that patty to the other side. Don't scrape the grill. We want it wet, you see.
It keeps the meat moist so it's hot and juicy.
And when those red juices no longer rise, you can serve that patty. It'll win a
prize.
It takes just about 4 minutes to
cook.
But just to make sure, you can take a
look.
Use your tool to double check.
It should be great and moist to be correct. Hey!
When an order's placed, you're ready to go. Just drain the meat.
Just like so.
Then when all the draining's done, you can place the patty squarely on the heel of the bun.
All right, Billy. That's good. You're getting it down just like I knew you would. But just to be sure, there's still some more.
Of course there's more. Of course there's more to this.
A customer orders a single with cheese.
Single with cheese? I mean, okay.
The way you do it, if you want to please, lay down the cheese in a juicy spot.
Why would... I'm thinking too much about it. Too much.
Don't leave
too
it
much
too long or it'll get too hot.
Okay.
Tool it up, lay it off on the meat. Do it right. Keep it neat. Drain, then serve on a bun just so. Don't touch it with your fingers, that's a big no-no. To make a double cheese for someone big and mean, use two or full patties with the cheese in between. Don't melt the cheese, the patties have heat. Press them together and it's complete. Drain and serve like you did before, and you can handle any dude who walks through the door. If they don't want cheese in your doubles plain, don't press them together. Just drain. Only serve a great looking patty. Never serve a burger that's looking ratty, but it's...
Dude, all the patties that's been served look ratty.
Something goes wrong, and your burger's not right, there's no need to get uptight. If it's dry, burnt, broken, or incomplete, that baby turns into chili meat. Don't serve that meat, you see, cause quality is our recipe. Put those patties in a chili pan and save them for all of our chili fans. But if they have cheese, then throw them away, or it'll ruin our chili, our experts say.
Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Definitely a good idea to throw away patties that you've ruined and they have cheese on them. Kibo, how do you think I feel right now? I feel like I lost my mind. Like way back. Like way back. Where is the Maillard reaction?
Always try to anticipate, think ahead.
Oh, the crust that forms. I don't know. I don't know, man. My head hurts.
Or you'll be too late. Whether busy or slow, one thing remains the same. Keep your meat in the stages, that's the name of the game. No less than 4, no more than 5. Stage of meat's important, and that's no jab. Now your patties are hot and ready to go. Right in time with customer flow.
Stage 1, I'm raw, you just laid me down. I'm stage 2 and I'm getting brown. You turn me and press me just one time, but there's 2 more stages before I'm fine. I'm stage 3, you press me twice, just one more stage before I'm nice. Stage 4, I'm hot, I should be done, looking good like I should so you can serve me, son. I'm stage 5 and I'm still alive, but serve me soon and don't be slow. I've only got 1 minute to go.
The projection game is simple, you see, it's just common sense. That's the way it ought to be. When you know a lot of people will be coming around, don't hesitate, start laying them down. When things slack off, do the same or you'll be wasting meat, and that would be a shame. Just one last thing I've got to say, it has to do with the Wendy's way.
Always serve top quality, nothing less than the best, that's a guarantee.
Remember this rap,
fair enough.
Hot. Give the grill your very best shot, and soon you develop some real grill skill. You'll be tough on the grill, yes you will. Mr. Bill.
Bill?
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God we're out of the Videodrome. Thank God. Mary, please get Bill. Please get Bill a hairnet. I swear to God, it's annoying the shit out of me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bill, the tape is over. Do you have any questions?
No, I think I've got it all.
Good. Then let's go up to the front line, and I'll get you started.
Thanks. Well, at least you're doing it right according to the rap, I guess. It's just not gonna taste good.
It's looking real good. I think you got a handle on it.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you. You know, it's an old-fashioned hamburger, just like this one, that keeps our customers coming.
Look, chat, this is the irony. This is the irony of this whole video. That patty is not squarely placed on the bun. Look at the overhang. That is ridiculous overhang. My God.
Coming back to Wendy's. But cooking and pressing our hamburgers isn't easy. It requires a special talent, which takes some practice to develop. Every hamburger you serve our customers should be the best in the business.
I mean, I understand that, but...
I won't get burned in the rush because I don't give up. When you're feeling the heat, I got just what you need.
all of these patties, it doesn't matter what stage they're in, chat. All of these patties, the one that like before they're properly cooked, And you know what? Maybe it's just the video quality itself. I'm just looking at these patties. I'm just like, these look sad. These all just look like sad patties. Like, my God.
I've got real skill. It takes nerves of steel.
The dude trying to flex his fucking bicep. hit the gym, man. I don't think that's a lot of bicep to be curling there. My God.
When you got orders to fill, you need the one with the real skill. When I'm turning and pressing, I'm doing it right.
Even the old guy is just doing the spatula guitar.
It's always good to perfection. Gotta keep the team tight. I've got real skill. It takes nerves of steel.
Okay, there, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a bicep. Yeah, there you go. There's a bicep. Okay, you're good. Yeah, that's a bicep. Oh, hell yeah. There you go.
Got orders to fill. Up to the one with the real skill.
God damn. This video is ridiculous, man.
I've got you covered when they're lined out the door. When you get hit real hard, I said bring on some more.
Okay, this dude is clearly not in uniform. What the fuck? If I had to guess, this particular guy is like a regional manager, maybe? I don't know. But you sure as hell shouldn't be wearing a sweater and a tie while cooking burgers. I mean, unless you do that sort of thing at home, I don't judge. Unless you're doing this at home, you shouldn't be wearing that. That is not the dress code.
I've got real skill.
The mirror effect.
It takes nerves of steel.
Okay, that guy's got a bit of bicep. All right, I'll give him credit. That's pretty good.
When you got orders to fill.
Hold on.
When you got orders to fill.
You see that smile, chat? That is the smile of a woman that has just had enough. She's just had enough.
Come to the one with the real skill.
The fucking finger pointing.
Real skill. It takes nerves of steel.
Okay, that's a bit of bicep. All right. That's pretty good. Look, credit where credit is due. There's a little bit of bicep. I give credit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
When you got orders to fill.
That does look pretty busy.
You need the one with the real skill.
Oh my. Okay. You know what? No.
You need the one.
You see that mullet? You see this? Look at this. I'm not trying to be like the lame boomer or anything like that. I'm just straight up just like, if there is one person who desperately needs a hairnet, this person actually needs a hairnet, I swear. Like, there is just, look, at this point you get a haircut. At this point, you gotta get a haircut before you come to work and then get a hairnet, because like this is just flat out just a cut just a cut my gosh. Like, that visor's not doing it. That visor's not. What was that? What was she trying to do there? What move is that? What kind of move is that? Is that the get off my lawn move? Is that what dance move is that? That's not dancing. I'm sorry, but saxophone in a pseudo rock song? Hey, Kibo, in the defense of the saxophone kills on literally any kind of song except for classical. Okay, that one's kind of obvious. But look, saxophone fucking rips. I don't care. I'm more focused on the people in the videos. It's like, what is that move? What is that? No. I'm not letting you get away with that. Don't give me that wink, Chris Novoselic. Don't give me that knowing wink. Wendy's Music International. There's no way they had a music division. Oh my god. 1989. My god. Okay, thank you for the 90-second warning. Oh my gosh, this was a roller coaster. Oh, this was a roller coaster. All right. Look, sometimes there's just certain videos you watch and you're just like, I genuinely don't know what to make of this. Like, on one hand, is the 80s. It's kind of meant to be a little ridiculous. That's fair, but I'm also just like, it's a training video. There's parts of it that are informative, but like, it's just like half the time I don't even know what to say. What to say about any of this. I genuinely don't, man. I'm out of it. I'm just straight up out of it at this point. Oh boy, okay. Let me go ahead and okay, hang on. I got emails. Got a lot of emails here. Excuse me. Just gonna do this. Boom, boom. Actually, no. I need to open. There we go. Okay, Twitch is Perky Bix currently live. Yep. Okay, they're live. That's good. I think, all right. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
Asda, we're always finding ways to lower costs.
We pass those savings on to the customer.
We produce packaging so we can save you money on your washing powder. It's gone from a box to a tiny strip of cardboard.
We're always finding new ways to drive more fuel efficiently.
Because we save money on fuel, you can save money on your breakfast cereal.
If we put all them savings together, that means another big rollback.
Big rollback! 4,000 rollbacks this spring. 4,000. That's a lot.
Everything you need for your week shop.
Asda, saving you money every day.
So, what are we going to call her?
Fanny. I want to call her Fanny.
We can't call her Fanny. Fanny, I like it. It's unusual, unique.
My mum's a Fanny. Granny was a Fanny. She'll be joining a long line of Fannies.
Aye, it's good to keep up tradition.
Oh, Fanny, you're just like your daddy.
At Homebase, you could breathe new life into your kitchen with a third off selected wall and floor tiles. Or, for a complete change, with half-price kitchen units. Now with up to an extra 30% off as well. We'll even give you a free integrated dishwasher. You can make anywhere a home for less, just at Homebase.
My apologies, chat. Yeah, my apologies for not pausing the ads. Okay, Taco Bell, Caliente, Cantina Chicken Menu, Robin Hood Gold, Konami eFootball, Galaxy Z Fold 6, Marathon Gas Stations, Burger King, CarMax, Hulu Original Series, Deli Boys. Never heard of that series. All right, well, I'm going to check once again just to make sure. Perky Bix, okay. Here's your raid message in chat. Feel free to copy the message. There we go. There we go. Oh boy. This was you know what? This was one hell of a stream. Kibos, no problem at all. It is no problem at all, man. We've definitely gotten just a lot of things out there, you know, and watched a lot of videos. And hopefully by, honestly, either the end of June or the end of this year, we will have had at least 5 concurrent viewers. That's honestly all I'm hoping for right now. I'm not expecting to get that much, but you know, it's a nice goal to have. But thank you everybody so much for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye!